All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are starting. Don't worry, I don't have any music prepared. I found out a week is not enough time to do all the bells and whistles I want to do for when I put effort into things. Hey guys, please join us in Roll 20.
Oh, right.
Everybody was like, "Well, there's no character sheet, so."
Yeah. We'll still be rolling. I just want to start this out by saying that I failed you guys. I only managed to read 200 pages of the 300 page source book for this campaign.
Ugh, comp fell off.
I know. As opposed to me reading 3 pages from the Batman games. I was like, okay, character creation, okay, and how's combat work, okay, and inspiration points, got it. All right, that's it.
Well, a lot of that was world building, which we threw out the window anyway.
No, there was an intense amount of world building.
Well, I meant we threw out their world
Yes.
building because they were like modern Gotham City.
Yeah, there wasn't much info on Nazis in the rulebook, disappointingly. Clearly, that company was a member of the Vichy French. JK. Did you get to keep your He-Man Masters of Conan figures?
No, I sent them back.
Sent them back.
Yep. They weren't that good.
Oof.
For generic figures. I mean, they're probably really good for using for specific Conan monsters, but I was like, what would I even be able to use these?
Of
Maybe,
what use is this topless woman wearing a loincloth to me?
No, if I would have gotten the good pack, I would have obviously just told them to just put it on the credit card and send me the right stuff too. But no, there was no what's his name, Frank, I can't think of his name, the guy that's very famous for Conan art.
Frank Miller?
Nope. Frank. Let's see. Sword and Sorcery artist.
I'm like, how many
Frazetta. Frank Frazetta.
I'm like, how many
Hold on.
Conan figures can there be? There's Conan and there's naked ladies.
Yeah. He does a lot of both of those.
And a race of hyper-intelligent monkeys. Or gorillas, rather.
There's also Asian sorcerers and guys with big dragon armor and stuff like that,
Hey, we've got that in Heroes of Ogre Gate. Wandering Heroes of Ogre Gate. I would also... So I've been reading the Sons of Lady A7 campaign book. The pre-written section of it is exactly 2 pages long.
Oh no.
And the other 300 pages is just information on the area. I'll say one of the best RPG things I've ever read. It's so good. It gives you a million locations. And it's for every location, it's hey, here's 3 people in that location. And here's their fucked up complication. This sure needs a hero to change the status quo. And for each of those 3 people, it gives a full stat block. It's incredible. And even better, it's full of errors.
Is it?
Yeah. So you're man, just one dude plugging away at this is great. Highly recommend if anybody ever writes a campaign source book. Dude, this poor orc on the right, he just Oh! That's me if I ever had to fight Conan. Except I'm like much more poorly equipped than this guy is physically.
Yeah, he's at least got. You can see he's got a knife in his left hand there, right off screen,
And he's shredded. Come on.
and he's
He is.
shredded. That is also true.
I was gonna say if I got like isekai'd and they were like, okay, nobody wears shirts in this world, I'd be like, all right, just kill me now.
Ooh, I'm gonna have to. What about
I'm not
shirt
ready.
optional?
Yeah, I was like, I'm not ready for that. I would need like a good 6-month training period with one of those guys from that coaches Marvel superheroes.
Yeah.
Then we might be ready for that.
I need a year of only eating chicken breasts and broccoli, please.
Yeah. And a lot of it. Like you gotta eat like 5,000 calories a day to build that kind of muscle mass.
Honestly, great comedy for our viewers who cannot see the image, but
They can Google Frank Frazetta.
yeah, just Google
This was-
Conan, you barbarians.
This was a tame image. I was like, well, that one's got nudity. Oh, that one is AI in the style of Frank Frazetta. So.
Oh, I have a comment about AI in a second here, but someone like posted something where it was an artist for, I think it was Marvel, might have been DC, but I'm gonna say DC, and that she was like an artist for Wonder Woman, and it was like basically all her images of Wonder Woman were self-portraits, 'cause she actually was just like a ripped goddess. I was like, oh wow, cool.
What a life.
Yeah, she was like a professional bodybuilder and then became a comic book artist. Come on. You love what you do, you never work a day in your life.
Some people are so much cooler than me.
Yeah. Yeah. AI, I was like, okay, I have to generate images for these 5 million characters in this campaign book. And so I did a few, and I was like, I'm not really enjoying this process. So I was like, you know what? There's so many cool wuxia like art and artists out there. I was like, I'm just gonna use those, of course. So I go on Pinterest. Pinterest uninhabitable now. It's all AI.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have to go to the dangerous places like DeviantArt, and like the unsearchable art station to actually find real art now.
Oh man, I remember DeviantArt. I should
It's
not
still
be there.
around.
It is. I should not be there as a teenager, but I was. No, what a time it was.
I know. Great place to jerk off to werewolf boobies, right, guys?
That was not. I was like, what?
Oh.
I don't know nothing about this. Now, where was this so I can stay away?
It's all over DeviantArt. You can't miss it.
Yeah, you don't even have to put boobies, just put werewolf and you're good. Oh, alright. Guess I'll start.
I guess I'll Blade is a nerd game for nerds.
Damn, he got us. He's way cooler than us. Alright, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Fanshu province, the southernmost province of the Empire. Here, crime rules. Alright, so we're going to be playing Wandering Heroes of Ogre Gate / The Sons of Lady 87. as demanded by my players, who went on record saying that they hate Star Wars. As we
No.
We went
Yeah,
on
we
record
do.
saying we can't play 3 characters in one.
You doubt yourself. That's okay. I think reading through this core rule book has been punishment enough.
You also
Like we were playing
specifically,
Star Wars.
you're like, we're gonna be the crew of a ship, so don't even think about creating a cool Jedi character.
Oh, I see. Joke's on you. There was room for one Force user on the ship.
You all get to fight for who gets to be the
Yeah,
Jedi.
exactly.
Yeah, I was like, you can't give just one, because then like I would feel bad for taking it because I have always taken it.
Because I will. I can and I would've. Alright, so this is a Wuxia game, which I was so ready to play last week, and then 2 days ago I watched a video of a bunch of Asian people talking about cultural appropriation.
Oh no.
I was like, oh, now I'm really uncomfortable playing this game, but here we are. So, Wuxia, there's a few concepts I want to share with you going into this to kind of get your mind into the setting. So you guys, and instantly, the Chinese word fled my mind. Give me a sec. Okay, I got it. Okay, so okay, Wuxia movies. Okay, they always take place in. So they're based off like China mostly. The setting is based off Song Dynasty China. And there's a concept that's called Jianghu, which means rivers and lakes, but that like refers to there's a Frank Rosetta, thank you.
You're welcome. I wasn't trying to interrupt you, but I was like, I'm just gonna post this art gallery because it's the best thing. Go ahead, keep talking.
I'll get. So it's like called the Jianghu, and it is like the world outside of imperial control. So it's bandits and beggars and thieves and like wanderers and just anybody that doesn't fall into the like upright citizens brigade, measure of the world that they live in, and they all inhabit the Jianghu, and it's like its own world, separate from the everyday life of the empire, and it's not like literally a separate space, but it's like conceived of as a separate space, and the idea is like the imperial law can't reach these places, so it's up to the individuals themselves to like enforce their own ideas of justice and their like ideals upon the world, but it's also up to the Jianghu as a whole to kind of police itself. So there's the Jianghu, and then a subsection of the Jianghu is the Wulin, and that is specifically like the martial world of like everybody that practices kung fu and competes in that area and like cultivates their chi to like master more and more profound versions of kung fu. So there's the Jianghu, there's the Wulin. Everybody that's in the Wulin, which is the martial world, is also a member of the Jianghu, but not everybody in the Jianghu is a member of the Wulin. We got that?
Yep, that makes sense.
And if you want an easy example of this, if you've ever seen the John Wick movies, that's like a great example. Like the World of Assassins is a great example of like the Wulin, where it's like taking place in our world, but there's just like this crazy society of assassins that like pay for hotel rooms with silver shillings and stuff such as that. And like there's a radio station, the Eiffel Tower, that like gives out bounties, and so it's just like just behind the veil of the normal world is where all this like crazy shit goes down. So there you go. That's like really not important to the game or any concept, but I just want you to have that thought in your head. Number 2 is the world of the Xionghu and the Wulin, which we all understand what both those mean now. So saying that I want you guys to kind of have as your mantra is that the world of the Xionghu is filled with, you guessed it, crouching tigers and hidden dragons. And what that means is that, there's crouching tigers in the bushes waiting to ambush you and kick your ass. And then there's also hidden dragons everywhere. What this is supposed to mean is that you should be wary of everybody that you run into, because in this world, even innkeepers can be immortal kung fu savants that can teleport your head off your body if you don't pay your tab. And so the world of the Xionghu is supposed to be one of mutual respect, and your reputation is the most important thing to you. So generally you're supposed to be courteous to the people you encounter, because you never know when somebody could teleport your head off your body.
Yeah.
So yeah. So don't just fear the bandit leader. Also look out for the little people in life. And I will say, this campaign book is fucking sick. There's some people where it's just all right, roll this attack. Okay, roll to resist. Okay, they die. Or equally bad stuff. There's one person that's if this succeeds, rip their face off. So just keep in mind that there's a face rip-off guy, and you don't know when you're gonna encounter him, but you're gonna encounter him at some point.
Well, there is a guy front and center that has bone claws that look like they're pretty good for face ripping.
Yes, perhaps. And then the third and final saying you guys to keep in mind is, one day a master, a lifetime as a father. Okay, what's this mean? Is basically if someone in the world of the Wulin, which we understand what that means, the Wulin, which is filled with crouching tigers and hidden dragons, someone takes you into their mentorship, teaches you something, they are considered your father at that point. You're supposed to give them the same respect and deference as if they gave birth to you. So it's important to consider who you learn from, and that's probably the coolest part of this game that I've discovered, is that you can't just spend experience to learn new kung fu moves. You actually have to either learn them from a manual, which there are several manuals scattered around the map, or you have to talk to an NPC and have that NPC train you. But by training with that NPC, you also are expected to show them deference and respect. And if you don't, you lose your reputation, which is more important than your life in the world of the Wulin, which is filled with crouching tigers and hidden dragons. Okay, so just to go over everything one more time, there's the Xionghu, The subsection of the Zhanghu is called the what?
Wulin.
Correct.
The
Okay.
Willing, which is filled with crouching tigers and hidden dragons.
Pregnant tigers is what I heard.
Maybe, perhaps.
that is correct, Anthony. And these crouching tigers and hidden dragons, they offer danger, but also, as we all know, danger in Chinese is the same character as opportunity, and that opportunity is to learn from them, to learn their face rip-off kung fu. Which brings us to that third saying, which was...
That's the one about a master and a father.
That's right. One day a master, a lifetime as a father. Which, when I first heard that, I thought it meant that they have responsibility for you because they taught you how to rip people's faces off. But no, it means that you have a responsibility to them. So cool. It's cool.
I first thought when you said it that you have to give up kung fu if you become a father, which is more realistic, honestly.
Yeah.
You just don't have time for it anymore.
Definitely if you're a mom. The dads somehow get away with it. I don't know. You know, the shitty dads. Not to impeach any fathers in the room. All right. Any questions? Oh, yeah, okay. The thing is, so I was talking about how you like have to learn your techniques from other NPCs and such, or manuals. Well, I was listening to the author talk about his game and his thoughts on things, and I'm going to make an alteration that he recommended. And you shouldn't be mad at me, you should be mad at him. He recommends that instead of starting with 6 techniques, you actually only start with 2.
Oh.
So, everybody sort through your children and pick your 2 favorite, and...
Yeah. Okay.
Wow.
That's rough.
I think it's reasonable to keep an attack and a counter then.
Yes,
It's rough.
I agree.
I do have a question, Colm, if you don't mind.
Okay.
Could you remind me what exactly the Wuling is?
The Wu Lin is the martial worlds, like the secret society that all martial artists exist in, which is a subsect of the Zhanghu, which we are all familiar with.
Well, yes, but what is the differential point of the Wuling is my question. What's the most important aspect of it?
The most important aspect is that it's filled with crouching tigers and hidden dragons.
Okay, I got it then. Fantastic, thank you.
I knew what you were getting at, and I didn't follow through on it.
That's fine, that's on me.
To borrow a line from Anthony, I suck.
I think the word would be better if everyone just accepted we all suck. Why are we even here? Just end my subject right now.
Yeah. Hey, anybody else excited to see He-Man?
My parents actually went to watch it this week. I have so much stuff to watch. I haven't watched the Mario movie. I haven't watched Mortal Kombat 2. I haven't watched Michael Jackson. You know, Michael. I haven't watched the Backrooms. Just a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, did you guys like Star Wars?
Oh, I thought we talked between now and then. Riley didn't see it. I saw it with my dad. She was left out. It was a boys' day.
It was chill. I went and got boba and a gossip with a friend.
That's right. Shit, girls' day. I completely agree with your It's a 7 movie that I got 10 enjoyment out of.
Yeah. I do want to see He-Man, but I was also like, oh man, I don't know if I want to pay another $60 for a movie, and if I did, I might just go see Star Wars again.
But yeah, I thought it was really fun, and it was really hard to watch after you guys decided not to play Star Wars. So I was like, oh, the U-Wing's back. Fuck, I love that guy.
It was good.
I loved seeing Nalhada. That made me so happy.
Exactly. I was so impressed with how well they did with like a live action Nalhada.
Yeah, it was like frame for frame, like the starting zone for SWTOR is really cool.
Yeah, and they also it wasn't Narshada, but Shakira or whatever. Amazing, loved it. That's the cyberpunk looking planet.
Yeah, exactly. It was really funny because I was like, I heard the music, I was like, whoa, this is cyberpunk music, and my old man dad was like, this is very Blade Runner. I was like, yeah.
I get it.
They nailed it.
Yeah.
You know?
Do you know, was the monkey dude, was that Jon Favreau?
Mm-mm. Oh, are you talking about the cook?
Yeah.
That was Martin Scorsese.
Really?
Yeah. But that character was related to the John. They have the same like family name, last name as the Jon Favreau solo character.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
That's it. Yeah. Also, Dave Filoni's X-Wing pilot character's name is Trapper Wolf, which is hilarious.
Hell yeah. Who wouldn't want to name themselves that? Dude, I loved like Cajun crocodile guy. Except they really resisted giving him a Cajun accent, which I was.
Yeah, they did. You almost hear it anyway, though.
Yes. Yes, your mind hypnotizes you.
If you go back and look at his lines of dialogue, you'll hear it in your head with the accent.
Oh, I thought that Gunrunner ship was so cool. It was like just a big turtle. I was like, ah.
Yeah, that one exists in the Fantasy Flight games as a playable ship.
Oh.
Like I have seen that ship a whole bunch of times. So I saw it, I was like, oh my god, I can't believe that's real now. But I think it came from an old comic. That was like so it's been out. It's been a Star Wars thing for a long time, but I would have never guessed that anybody would have put it into a live action Star Wars.
Yeah. I was like, that looks so cool. I was like, it does look like a Titanfall ship, but yeah. No. I thought it was great. I thought I don't know, something about like the pacing and just like the structure of the movie. I was like, oh, this is strange. Oh, dude, it had what's his name in it? Embo.
Imbo, yeah. I think they did a good job with him. You are definitely right about the pacing, though. It felt like 2 episodes of a TV show put together.
Exactly. Yeah.
And that's why I think the biggest reason why I say like movie wise it's about a 7, because plot was a little bouncy, I guess, instead of like like a regular story has like a peak and then a valley, I guess, and this one it was just like weird. I don't know.
Yeah, for me what it was is like in storytelling, like at the start you're supposed to make a promise to your audience. So they're like, we're gonna get coin. That's our promise to you. And then you're like, oh, okay. And then they get coin like at the halfway mark. And so your brain's like, the story should be finished. Even though logically you're like, okay, there's still other stuff to deal with. But it's just strange that like they're like, here's our promise to you, it's finished, and now we deal with the fallout of it for the other half of the movie.
Yeah, it was like, that's a perfect way to describe it. The plot of the movie was 2 plots together.
Mm-hmm.
There's the bounty hunting plot, and then it shifts to
oh no, he's in trouble, let's save him, and that's a whole different plot. And they, yeah, sure, they string together, but it's not one cohesive thing that you expect from a movie. But yeah, like I said, I loved every minute of it, but I think that they could have made that work better.
Yeah. But they did Embo so good, and you know what? He is the only bounty hunter who's ever been treated well in a Star Wars movie, ever. So he got to be cool. And then he got out.
Yeah.
And his reputation was unscathed. It was great.
Yep. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Well, though, if you only take Empire, then Boba he wasn't cool though. That's true.
That's right. He just shows up.
Yeah. He shows up and he stands around. His one cool thing was that he anticipated the trick that Han pulled to get away from the Empire, and that was about it. He shoots at Luke and misses.
Yeah. And then he gets an entire series and he's still not cool.
Oh yeah, that was sad. You know what? He was cool in the first few episodes whenever it was just him hanging out with sand people.
Yeah, man. The biggest sin of that movie, in my opinion, is like killing off Cobb Vanth. You're like, come on, you had Timothy Olyphant, and you killed him.
I don't think he's dead. I think he survived.
Really?
Yeah, he lost the duel, which I expect. As soon as I was like, oh, he's gonna duel with Cad Bane. Filoni fucking loves Cad Bane. I was like, that guy is not dying.
I fucking hate Cad Bane so much. Every time I remember as a kid in the Clone Wars just being like, why won't this man die?
Do you hate him because he's such a successful bad guy, or do you hate him because you just hate that character altogether?
I think as a child I could I had a whiff of OC on him and I just didn't like it. But it's probably because he was so successful against the the good guys. But
he he never lost, and even when when they foiled his plans, he still got away clean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And his robot is Seth Green.
Yeah. Yeah.
Another reason to hate him.
You can't help but hear Chris Griffin talk every time he talks.
Which brings us back to the to the Zhang-Hu. Guys, I don't know. I don't know what to do. All right, so we're in the Fanzhou Prefecture, a vast and sprawling area. So I was glazing this campaign book for how good it was. I will say, this is one of the worst maps I've ever seen. Not because it's offensive, but because this section here is so freaking crowded. I cannot tell what's supposed to be going on there. But nevertheless, this is where you guys are. It's a southern province of the Empire of which you guys reside. What is the Empire's name? I don't know. There's a title up here that says the Zhan Dao Empire. I'm not convinced that's the empire you guys are part of. And I'm even less convinced because at the south of the map it says the Northern Commanderies. And there's not an atlas, so I can't confidently say if this is upside down or not.
Don't forgive me. Was there a Road 20 link that I didn't get? Or not? Are we Because I know there's not a module for the Roll20.
I think if you scroll up in the general, there is one.
God damn it, I'm stupid. Why do I do?
Wow.
Why?
Did you guys just feel the world become a better place just then when he said that?
I'm gonna repost it if you didn't already find it, because it's buried in some other links.
I'm not dumb.
I was
Always
linking my ass off.
And here I was, thinking I respected comp's time. What a fool I was.
What a fool I'm.
Yeah. Yeah, crazy to say that when you were late, you know?
What am I even doing? Why am I still here?
Hey, I believe in second chances.
This is my 7th.
I believe in those too. Fanshu Prefecture, it's in the south. We've established this. We all understand that? It is a border province with a different place that is not the Empire. Because of that, it has like heightened security and there's lots of like ID checks. It is also super crime ridden. The biggest sponsor of crime, the kingpin of crime in the Fanshu province is none other than Lady 87 herself, who all the other criminal organizations in this prefecture have to pay taxes to her in order to operate on her territory. Not all do, but all should, if they're smart. And over the course of your lives, you guys have fallen into her orbit, most likely because you guys have entered the Wu Lin, which is filled with crouching daggers and hidden dragons.
I was going to ask for a character. Thank you.
Of course. This is a dangerous place to be, for the Empire is ruled by the glorious Emperor, who has sat on his throne for 97 years. And he has commanded that everybody with martial training has to go to the capital and pledge their allegiance to him. And most who do this never return. So you guys have, sought shelter from him and his shadowy agents, because you don't want to never return. You've got lives you would like to attend to, and he is violently against that. The Fanshu Prefecture suffered mightily from this decree 20 years ago. There was many martial heroes of great renown in this prefecture, but there was a great purge, and temples were burned down and people were arrested, and now the only ones left are in hiding or under the protective auspices of Lady 87 herself. So as we begin our adventure to talk about these pawns of the Great Lady, let's introduce our characters, starting as always with DDM at the top.
Okay. I was writing what clothes he had on, but should I start with?
Start with what clothes he has on.
Okay. He's wearing. He has on. I just saw. Where is it? There it is. It's called a Basie. I don't know. It's an open fronted coat with varying sleeve length. Sleeves are relatively short, and then he's got just a simple trousers and sandals on. Beyond that, pretty simple, rather rustic wear. But beyond his clothes, you see Pan Giao, also with his martial name, the Iron Ogre.
Sick.
A rather large man, mostly through the belly. But he is because he's been rather well fed throughout his life. He is definitely a what we in the Midwest would refer to as a corn fed boy. He's pretty big. But he is from the Zune River Valley, a agricultural kind of backwater place where it's not worth giving up the farmland to build city centers, so there's just rolling farms. But he has a rather large family, so he's moved closer towards the center of the empire in an attempt to try and make money to send back home to support his family in the best way he knows how, getting into fights. That's him. That's Pan Gao.
All right. Thank you so much, Pan Gao. And did you do your homework where you had ally, rival, enemy?
Yes, I sent them to you. I will read them out if you want.
Please do.
So for his friend, I went with a man named Jiwan, another of the 87 killers. He's his friend because he keeps Gao stocked up on food and or drink, and it is very much the skinny guy to Gao's heavy guy persona, as he fights with generally a smaller recurve bow and knives, usually backing up or supporting Gao from afar.
Very good. Next,
his rival is Pan Bao, Gao's younger sister. Gao is the firstborn of 6 children, and left his family in order to put his combat skills to work and send money back home. Bao, the secondborn, didn't like this and kind of saw it as him like saying, "Oh, I have to take responsibility for you guys. You guys can't take care of yourself." So she has decided to train in combat as well in order to find him in this Empire Center and prove that she can earn more than him.
Good.
And then for the enemy, I have Feng Chun, a rival key user that works for another mercenary company, who uses a large grand bow from a great distance, effectively negating Gao's up-close fighting style. He has shot Gao on a number of occasions, often trying to kill him in order to break the front line of operations they have both been on. This has happened enough that they now often try to kill each other as soon as they see the other, even going to potentially mess up missions to hunt the other.
Excellent.
Glad he's never gotten you with that third arrow, though.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
Thankfully, he's never got me with the third arrow.
We all know to fear the third arrow, right, guys? All right, we weren't recording that conversation, but audience, that was hilarious. It's even funnier if you're me and Riley, who have had that conversation for years. Excellent map. I will add this to my collection.
Yeah, it's if you look in the core book, that's most of it, but I didn't put the whole thing on there. It's under the bookmark that says important regions and powers, and then just bookmarks in this thing aren't great, so you'll have to like scroll a little bit to find it after that.
It does confuse me, because in the book it says it's like the southern province, but it seems like the center of the universe if you look at the map.
Yeah, it's like it's south to some things, but
Yeah.
it's north to a whole lot of other things.
Yeah. It's probably just saying that in reference to the Empire here. It's
Yeah.
it's the southern thing there, but since it's the center of our story, it's the center of our map.
Yeah, I actually think Lifan, I think that's a different country. So I guess
Yeah,
that would make sense.
yeah, it's southern part of the Shandao Empire.
Okay.
Shandao, but the Empire. But yeah, then bordering on those mountains, and then right across there is the Ogre Gate Inn. Man.
There it is.
I wonder if that's an important place.
That's where the Demon Emperor ruled from.
Sounds like we should stay away from there.
Yeah, maybe the Empire splintered up. I don't know. Listen, all I know about the lore is the Fanju Prefecture. Don't ask me anything about any. Honestly, don't even ask me about anything in the core rulebook. Just ask me stuff that was in the source book. Because that I could give you a pretty complete answer on. Hey, DDM, thanks for going first. Thanks for giving that info. Hey, take 5 XP.
Let's go.
Next, I shall call upon Guardian, or as I like to call him, the Dual Sword Disciple.
I am not happy with my martial name, but I really struggle
No,
with that,
I think that's a sick name. My martial name, Big Fat Bitch.
I don't know how to respond to that, except for.
Perhaps with what you're wearing.
Well, I'm gonna send a picture. I will describe it for people who can't see the picture. But Tashi is a young guy with dark hair, and he's got a smaller build. He's definitely not going to be rivaling
Iron
Wen
Ogre.
Yao. Yeah. And he's wearing a sort of, I don't know what this is called, robes. That's what I would call that.
I think that's the safe. Well, see, the video I was watching was saying that's cultural appropriation and violence because you're replacing something that is important in a culture with, just like, oh, this reminds me of my culture. So slippery slope. I don't know.
Yeah. No, I definitely respect that. I just don't know the real name. I would use the real name if I knew it. Yeah, he wields butterfly swords, and we'll go right into his best friend, whose name is Kieran. Yeah. And he is a giant dog. So the dog breed that I had in mind for this guy is a Caucasian Shepherd, which is like a Saint Bernard if it also had all of the puffy or fluffy fur that a Chow has.
Mm.
And when he gets agitated, his problem comes out because he's possessed by a guardian or a protector spirit, and when he gets agitated, he sort of looks like a temple dog. He like a ghostly image kind of forms over him, and he turns into like those maned statues that you see outside some temples.
Yeah, the Foo Dogs.
Yeah. And then that's his ally. Then his enemy. Oh, I guess I should say, he has joined up here not just because he is involved in the martial world and doesn't want to get doesn't want to get captured and returned to the Empire and disappeared. He also doesn't want anybody to kill his dog because his dog is possessed, and
Because my dog knows
people
kung
don't
fu.
yeah, it's like he doesn't want to have to become John Wick. His
But I will if you force me.
yeah, I mean, yeah, for real. His enemy is Chenggu, a former member of the 87 Killers. But he was exiled because Tashi caught him embezzling, money from missions and just like pocketing, his cut off the top, and reported him, and he got exiled. So this guy doesn't like Tashi too much. He's also known as the Raging Flame Monk. So probably don't want to mess with him, but I did.
Because I'm so cool. Alright, I have a question about the Raging Flame Monk.
Yes.
Why did this leader of an organization with the word killers in its title not kill him for embezzling her?
I think that she owed him a favor.
Oh, she showed him mercy.
Yeah. He's been with her for a long time, and the betrayal hurt, but she still felt a little something for him, and exiled him instead. But that's exile on pain of death. So if he wants to come after Tashi, he's got to put, it's gonna be, we'll see.
Yeah. And as we all know in the Jianghu, your name's more valuable than your life, and his name is Raging Flame Monk, but it's also mud. It's also mud.
It's gonna be hard for him to, to operate anymore. He might get disappeared by the Emperor, and that could be a fate worse than death.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Oh, it is.
Well, but we don't. Okay, and then his rival, whose name I have, is Yuki. She is a former assassin from one of the clans that had to go into hiding. I don't know which one, because I don't know much about the other clans.
Yes, generously leaving it up to me to decide. I appreciate it.
Yes, no problem. Glad I could help. She has joined our clan recently, and has become very popular because she's very good, and she's contemptuous of everyone, not just me, but especially me. She does hold very high regard for Lady 87, but everybody else is beneath her, and she looks like a cool ninja.
I would be very interested in meeting this Yuki woman.
She seems like a cool person. It's the contempt is a feature, really.
Yeah. Hey, she looks like a cool person. All right.
That's me. That's what I've got. Fill in all the blanks that I've left.
I'm on it. I have a question. What skill do the butterfly blades use?
Light melee.
Oh, what made you change from medium to light?
I told you. Just scroll up in the chat. I told you I'm changing to light melee.
I will be a Jedi.
Look, I was so close to being a Jedi before you took all of our kung fu techniques away. I had the leap of the swan, so I could jump like a Jedi. I had blasting. Blast of the Dragon, so I could force push. I was so close.
You'll get there again.
All gone.
Alright, give yourself 5 XP.
Nice. I really don't know how much you can spend that on, but I'm excited to find out. I did not look at advancement at all.
A technique is 3, an expertise is 5, and a skill is 10.
That's not bad. Yeah, we could get one of those techniques back right now.
You just have to learn it from somebody.
Yep.
And I am going to give everybody a character sheet. So if you could upload your character's picture to it, and I'll also give you one for your buddies too, if you got pictures for them. Last but not least, and also not last, Anthony, tell us about your character.
Damn, I'm extra special. I'm not last or least.
The penultimate player.
Fantastic. So we'll be talking about Liang Wei, who is just Hsienku from Darkstalkers. I've never played Darkstalkers. I just wanted a girl who could do big things in her sleeves. But she she comes from a birth, maybe not long. I don't know how old the 87 Killers is, the sect. But her whole family is in this business of working for Lady 87. So now she's carrying the family name proudly. She's an assassin, especially trained like using poisons. So she usually like hides herself as a wandering medic. When she has to gather information on her targets, is the thing. And despite being very strong for her size and carrying around two, what's the item called? Two meteor hammers. They're just fucking massive boulders on the sticks that she smashes people to bits with. She doesn't like fighting. She hates the idea of getting hurt. That's why she uses poison. First of all, she doesn't like getting into fights because she is a coward, as we established last session, in session 0. And
She's
she also
just
has
like me.
evil plan. She's secret evil. I don't know what the plan is yet, but she'll have a secret plan that she's, building towards behind the scenes as will lead her to conflict with the party.
Yeah.
Maybe she wants to get one of them killed. Who knows?
Yeah.
But regardless, so right now I imagine she is like doing like a massage with oils and such on someone back pain at this moment. It was a very traditional, like demure girl. That's the image she likes to pass, she likes to give off to people, so they don't expect it when she blows your head off with a meteor hammer. That's what she does. That's who she is.
All right, thank you. And tell us about your friends, your foes, your rivals.
Fantastic. Her friend, perhaps friend's a strong word, but he's usually the one she goes to for advice, is Baiju, the local doctor, perhaps, who either works for or with. I'll leave that to come to decide. Lady 87, maybe they are business partners in some way, and he's usually the one training people from the sect in the usage of both medicine and the making of medicine and poisons. This is what maybe he's a retired assassin who cannot fight anymore for some reason. That's his tragedy. But he's always happy to give advice whenever she shows up, because she is a stellar student. She learns very fast. She's a bit explosive and doesn't know how to control her excitement. She has ADHD, but they didn't have diagnosis for those back in ancient China, sadly.
They also didn't have vaccines back then, so they couldn't have ADHD. Okay.
Oh, that is true. You got me. Goddamn.
Yeah. Okay. Listen.
I can't believe it.
Do your own research, guys. That's all I'm saying.
This is true. You can look it up. But anyway, yes, Baiju is Baiju from the hit game Genshin Impact. You can download right now for Android, iPhone, and PC. That's her friend, Mr. Baiju. Her rival was also trained by Baiju. He's also one of the 87 killers. So he's always been overshadowed by her. People think, people don't expect a lot of him because he looks very young. And that greatly wounds his pride because he's being put down in favor of a girl. And while they didn't have HDHD or vaccines or diagnosis for any of that in ancient China, they did have misogyny. You know, so
What? China? No.
every campaign comes back to this at one point in this table. So he was especially wounded, being, put aside in favor of a woman. Can you imagine this? Can you imagine that? So he thinks she's very, explosive. That's not how an assassin is supposed to work. You have to be discreet and subtle, and not blow people's heads off with meteor hammers when you have poison at your disposal. So he really wants to put himself for the sect, put her down, put her in her place. Little girl. He doesn't place for girls, despite the boss being a lady. Never mind that. But yes, that's Cheng Heguang, her rival. She does not care much for him. She tends to forget his name. In fact, even. And last but not least, goddamn, what's her name? Let me go up a bit here on Discord. I forgot her name. Her foe, her enemy. Oh my god, I suck so bad. Yes, Li Sushang, who is a concubine and also an assassin, perhaps from a enemy sect. I do believe you mentioned enemy sects back last week, but I don't remember either of them. I'm sorry, but imagine she's from one of those, and she was probably in the middle of manipulating a local lord of sorts, and getting in his good graces to use him to expand her power and her sect's power and domain in the region. But then Liang Wei fucking killed him, and she got kicked out of the place in the ensuing succession crisis when the guy died. So now she's following after Liang Wei. She has sworn revenge, and she will kill her, so she can restore her honor with her sect. She kind of fucked up her work for them. But Liang Wei also can never remember her name or face. She keeps forgetting who this woman is and why she wants to kill her. So just kicks her ass every single time, but she flees. She's very good at fleeing. And again, Liang Wei she doesn't like fighting. She doesn't want to get hurt. And she might get hurt if she fights, so she doesn't like doing it. She just, takes people by surprise with a meteor hammer to the head. That's what she does. So yes, Li Sushang, the enemy, the unknown enemy, the one-sided enemy. That's her.
I love it when I give this assignment to people and they just clown on their enemies. It's so funny. Give yourself 5 XP. Give yourself 6 XP for being the first one to do it. And also for doing it not hours or, for some people, minutes before the game started.
Called out.
Damn. I would leave the table right now.
Yeah.
Sorry, maybe that's me.
I am not wanted here.
I wasn't calling you out. You haven't done it. You haven't even done it yet. So you.
Actually, I did.
Oh.
In this in between time, while everybody else has been describing theirs, yeah.
Well, hey, are you ready to
Don't worry.
present your character?
You're gonna get 6 XP for being his girlfriend, so it's okay.
That's right.
That is true.
What have you done?
And they all resent you for it.
Oh God. You know what? Fine.
I just heard her enter her villain era.
What do you want?
What are you wearing?
I'll send a picture.
Ooh. Fishnet vest. Oh, she got a cool picture.
Oh man, we know who the hot one is.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, this guy's gonna have
What
so many
is it
sweaty
from?
dreams.
Ooh, that
Finally,
Chinese
I'm not.
tomato.
I'm not gonna be the one that's shirtless in Comp's narration every time.
Hey, you know, this town's big enough for the two of us.
This sweaty little bed's big enough for the two of us. All right.
Ah, crap. I had to go change my orientation real quick. Hold on.
I use gay striking fist.
No.
Aw, dude, during Pride too. That was yikes.
Yeah, during Pride Month.
How dare you?
Jesus.
Right in front of my rainbow flag.
Right in front of my rainbow Boba Fett helmet.
Oh, cool. What? Is that real? Or...
During I'm on the holiday planning committee for my job, and we sent out a questionnaire that was like, how do you want us to celebrate Juneteenth? And it was like a cook-off, just give you a cookie, or nothing at all. And we got the stats back, and it was like tied between a cookout and just getting them a treat. But like 9 people said not at all, and I was like, interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, I was about to say, that's the kind of survey that's going to tell you who not to socialize with ever.
Yes. Who are the 9 Confederates among us? Now, Riley, tell us about this handsome boy.
Okay, this is Yun Mingzhu. His martial name is Cloud-Headed Rat.
Oh.
His nickname is Yun Shi, which is a cloud rat, basically. He is a member of the 87 Killers. Right?
Okay, yeah. Correct.
He is I think I need to workshop this with you real quick as a GM. I want to make him like born into like a respected military family.
Okay.
That's okay.
Yeah. Give me a sec, I'll tell you who your dad is.
Okay.
I've waited my whole life for this.
Oh my god. I was just playing it cool.
It's hilarious. He's like, give me a second, and I'll tell you who's your daddy.
It's me.
It's like a much less dramatized version of the Maury show.
You know, I forgot to mention Youngbay's martial name and nickname. She's known, her martial name is Two-Faced Venom. That's what people call her. And her nickname is Jiangxi because she's very pale. She looks like a vampire.
Like a
zombie.
hopping vampire.
A hopping vampire, yes.
I have not read about hopping vampires in this universe yet. However, just something funny to consider is that hopping vampires are traditionally depicted in being in Qin Dynasty garb, which, as we all know, is approximately 900 years after the Song Dynasty, which we're currently set in. So I'm curious to see what they do here.
God. How dare I not know ancient China history? What the hell? Why am I even here?
I wasn't calling you out at all. I was just, something
No,
interesting to consider. So your dad will be the military commander for the province, General Jin Zhai.
Oh, so we have a different name?
Oh shit! What's your last name?
Yun is the family name.
Well, surprise, surprise, Jin Yun is way more pronounceable, and also his name. And he's currently stationed in Flying Dragon Fortress.
Stationed in Father.
Father.
Taking notes. Okay. Station in Flying Dragon Fortress. Where's that on the map? I'm curious. Beep boop.
I think it is
Oh.
right here.
Ah, Flying Dragon Fortress. Central.
Yes.
So a lot of my background will be related to this area, I imagine.
Yeah.
Okay. Which is the, where are we? The Fanshu Prefecture.
Yeah. It is in the Gan district.
Gan
GAN district. Yeah. Those are those bugs that breathe like nitrogen or something from Star Wars.
Ah.
The Gan.
The Gan. Okay, so then that leads into, yes, his father is Jin Yun. His mother is Lian Yun. And his sister is Ju Yun. Those are his family. He's the firstborn boy. So a lot of pressure.
Hmm.
A lot of pressure on his shoulders. Let me get back to my little notes. So obviously, like, really smart, a lot of pressure on him to do well. And he did excel. And his teachers, his father, generals, anyone around him that was sort of like perhaps in an authority position or like mentor position would really try and push him towards greatness, but he is not interested. Much to their disappointment. He pursues it as like a means to keep them off his back. He excels to keep the pressures at bay, but he doesn't actually wish to like become some great general like his dad. But he is very smart and very good at it, much to his chagrin. He dreams of being an innkeep.
He's like, damn, they're gonna make me emperor one day.
Oh, bummer. Yeah, and I'll describe that picture. So he is in, I would say, pretty muted tones, layered robes, nice enough looking, and perhaps neutral to reflect the like military upbringing, but he's lazy by by description, and his clothes reflect it sometimes. Sort of loosely hanging from him. Yeah, visually, I think that's probably about it. Average height. Cool guy. Chill guy. Dark and mysterious, maybe? I don't know.
Ooh. I'd sure like to find out, though.
I was gonna say, we'll let the audience decide.
Yeah. Have a beer with him.
Okay, so I did do the ally, just like a rough mock-up of the ally, rival and enemy.
Okay.
So, his ally is Lin Qingshang, who went to like military school with him, military academy, I'll say. His friend was a like farmer's son, and was sort of treated poorly by the rich military families that were attending other rich military kids that were attending the academy. And oh, right.
Not you. Continue.
Okay. And Mingzhi didn't like that. He didn't like seeing them belittle someone for his background. because you can't help what you're born into. You can just make the best of it. That's sort of Mingzu's perspective in his own life, right? So he stood up for him, and they've been buddies ever since. Their dynamic is like Mingzhe is like or Yun, however you want to say it. Mingzhe is like the brain, and Lin is like the heart. The kind, sweet one to the sort of disconnected, smart one.
Oh no.
I hope nothing happens.
This character is my heart. He's
So that's his ally. And
that
also
is his enemy.
I don't have pictures for this, but I will. So his rival is Bai Jingzi. Sorry, Jingzi. Another I would say like military academy member. But more, I would say more on the on his level, hence rival.
Ooh.
You know what? And I'll say it's a she. She. Ooh. She has ambition where Mingzi has reluctance. Like, he doesn't want to do anything with this life, and she's very much like, I will be head of something before I die. And because they're so similar and they've run along each other, there is a little bit of tension. The only person that really pulls that like ambition out of him is her, because that level of competition is there. I think their dynamic is probably that he thinks she's too serious in life, and she feels like he's wasting his gifts. So yeah, that's his rival, Bai Jingxi.
And the enemy?
And the enemy. I think okay, so Mo Liet is the name I came up with. Mo Liet. I think this would have to be like out of academy, perhaps like training in some form of, I don't know, military operation, and that's how they got to know each other and were perhaps introduced to like their initial military scraps, right?
Mm-hmm.
And military, I'll say military engagements. And Moli is from a different area, and that area, for some reason, I'll decide on what that is, or maybe the GM can. For some reason, the village that Moli is from was affected by a like really destroyed by a military engagement that happened there, and it was like at the poor decision of the general in charge, and Lee immediately betrayed his upbringing, his values, and has just been bent on revenge ever since. And he tried to loop Mingzhi into it, and Mingzhi was like, no, you're crazy, and in fact tried to stop him. And Moli was like, wow, now you're against me too.
Then you're my enemy.
Yeah. Exactly. So I would say they both were mentored by the same maybe captain general, and so they know sort of the inner workings of how each other were trained, which makes him dangerous to Mingzhu because he sort of knows some of the same techniques. But that's also why Mingzhu is dangerous to him. And it's just like a lurking bad thing going on. Mingzhu is like, if Lee ever gets anybody else on his side, he's gonna do something crazy.
With me only giving you guys 2 techniques, it's pretty funny to be like they're trained in the same techniques. not as a roast against you, but just just generally a funny idea.
No, absolutely. But maybe that's like we're thinking of it very like crunchy, but
Yeah, they've got.
this perhaps the simple world.
Yeah, I agree. And if the 2 techniques are like, I can jump on top of a tree, that's pretty good.
You want to know my techniques?
I do. I meant to ask everybody, but I didn't.
I chose trapping wind. So you release a terrible wind from your palms that circles and entraps your enemies.
Very good.
That's one of the ones that I had and that I got rid of.
It's a good one.
And then
I'm sorry.
horizontal sidestep.
For your defense.
It's a counter.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Okay. You retreat quickly against a vertical surface, evading your opponent's attack, holding a horizontal stance that defies physics. Your body parallel with the ground.
Oh, you do the smooth criminal.
Hell yeah.
You do the Chow Yun Fat eating cereal. Wow, that's big.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I had one more. So the enemy, like their dynamic is that Moli is like passionate, ambitious, reckless, doesn't really think before he does things.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like the complete opposite of Mingzhu.
Gotcha.
So, order versus chaos.
Yeah, that's good. He is ugly, poor, and stupid. The complete opposite. How did this military brat fall in with Lady 87? Presumably, you're protected from the Emperor by your dad, who works for the Emperor.
So can I get a little like a blurb about Lady 87 one more time?
Yeah, she is the local crime boss. Her husband died, and she used all his money to put her sons through like the Imperial school program, so that both of them advanced and became like high-ranking law officials in the province. And then so she used her sons to like persecute her enemies, commit crime, and then get the people that commit crimes off of committing crimes, like a president would. And she's bought up all the salt mines in the province, and salt at this time is like under an imperial monopoly, so like only the government has access to salt, except that she owns all the salt mines in the province. Which
Wow.
means that she has like vast control, because people can't eat if they don't have like the salt to preserve their food. So she's like vastly wealthy and commands a lot of the. Her sons are like 2 of the top law enforcement agents, and then she has like blackmail or bribes on everybody else, pretty much.
Gotcha.
Yeah, like even the Emperor, like government officials are like wary of dealing with her.
Maybe he sees this as like a good strategic in to like understand how the criminal world operates.
Mm.
Wants to dip his toes into, you know, he definitely doesn't want to deal with any responsibilities. So he's like,
He's in trouble.
What?
Responsibility's coming for him.
You mean there's responsibilities
Yeah.
in the criminal underworld?
Ooh.
I thought you all just collected welfare checks from the government.
It's not
I do love that idea that he's like, ah, yes, I get to go be a freaking bum with all these criminals. And they're all like,
just smacks him right in the face.
yeah.
To that,
I
I will
love
I will say he tragically missed the nature-loving monk sect, which are just bums that know kung fu. So.
If he ever comes into contact with them, he might run away.
Yeah. He's like, these guys have the right idea.
just hippies. Do Tai Chi in the park.
I do think there's probably something, psychological there for him, though, in that he's like, oh, this is a good problem to solve. You know, there's stuff to use my brain on, even though I don't want responsibility and all that stuff.
Sweet. Well, I'm satisfied. You get 5 XP.
Yay.
Anthony, what kung fu moves does your character know?
Where is Young Pounder? I had quite a few, but suddenly I only have 2.
Yeah.
As a normal attack, I have the Wrecking Ball of the Infinite Emperor, which is a modified version of the technique I'll find in just a moment. Gonna find it. Give me just if the PDF would load. Oh, god damn it!
It's 500 pages. Give it a sec.
Did it? Oops, no. Didn't do it. Now I did it. In the book, it's the Spear of the Infinite Emperor, which is a wide jump technique for medium melee or heavy melee weapons, which is the case of the Meteor Hammer, in which you stab your spear firstly. So I imagine in this case she just uses the Meteor Hammer that to do what's called like blunt damage, like crush people's organs. Just thrust it forward, striking deep into your foes. This technique requires a great deal of force. You take a minus 1d10 penalty to make your attack, but add 2d10 to your damage roll.
Nice.
And her counter is the Iron Spirit Reversal. They'll find in just a bit. Use a muscle skill against the opponent's parry of the Nei Gong discipline. You assume a low and powerful stance, thrusting out your arms as you build your internal energy to reverse attacks made against your body. When someone attacks you with a melee weapon and misses, you push the weapon back upon them, causing them to be affected by their own attack. Roll muscle against your opponent's parry, apply a minus 1d10 penalty to the muscle roll for each rank your opponent's chi exceeds your own. On a success, the weapon strikes your opponent instead of you. This only works against mundane attacks, unless used cathartically, in which case it also reverses kung fu techniques.
Yeah. Alright. Guardian. What techniques survived the purge?
Okay, it was really tough. I started to go with Fierce Strike, because that's probably optimal for me. But I also thought that might be the easiest one of these techniques to learn later. So, so I kept Blast of the Dragon, which is an arm strike against evade. It's a Nagong technique. Arm strike against evade. You summon your internal strength and unleash a red gust of energy that hurls foes into the air. So you create a gust of energy with a range of 10 feet per rank of ki. On a success, you throw the target 10 feet back per rank of Nagong, which is just 1 for me. And this does no damage, but leaves the target prone. If you do it cathartically, it does 1d10 falling damage per ki level, in addition to the normal effects. And for the counter technique, I did Whirling Dodge. Which, let me find real quick.
You make an athletics versus their melee attack, and if you succeed, you subtract 1d10 from their damage. If you completely succeed, it's 2d10, and if you do it cathartically, you negate the attack.
Yes, that's the one. That one's a Qigong technique.
Or lightness kung fu.
Yeah.
All right, DDM. What do you have?
So the two that stuck around for me were Blasting Blade, which is a Waija technique. Any melee against evade. When you strike solid objects such as glass, wood, or stone, your blow creates a cascade of sharp fragments that rain on your enemies. On success, a burst of sharp particles strike at everyone in a cone, 20 feet per rank of Waija, which would be 60 in total for me, causing each target to take 1d10 damage. And for cathartic, targets take 1d10 damage per rank in ki or chi. So really, it's not worth doing cathartic while you only have 1 rank in ki. That's really it.
No, it's not. Pretty exciting to be a level 1 character and have a 60-foot cone, you know?
Yeah, that's why I was like, that one scaled really well with my ranks in Waija. That's why I kept it. It was that, or there's I forget what it's called, but it's like Ferocious Strike or something. But it's a single target and it doesn't scale.
Fierce Strike, yeah, that's
Fierce Strike.
Yeah, that was on my 6 list. Both of those, Blasting Blade and Fierce Strike, was on my list of 6.
Yeah, I had them both as well. But then for my other one, I have Deflecting Canopy. Also a Waija skill. It is an athletics skill roll with a target number of 6. It's a counter. You unfurl your robe, a piece of fabric, or even bits of stone and dirt to create a glorious protective canopy against incoming attacks. On success, the canopy protects against projectiles in an area before you 20 feet per rank of Waija, reducing damage dice of such attacks by 1d10 per rank of chi. For cathartic, you expand the canopy, inflating it with ki and causing accumulated projectiles, all the projectiles that have hit the canopy, to rebound back at the attackers. You can direct each projectile at a single target of your choice, each doing 1d10 damage.
I like that you chose that one, knowing that your enemy is an archer.
Yeah, I had Blasting Blade and Fierce Strike. And I was like, no, my enemy's an archer. I gotta have some way to try and counter him a little bit.
That's good.
I had a player one time be like, my enemy, so they also did like, my enemy's like my complete opposite, but their character like happened to be a billionaire. So they were like, my enemy's dirt poor. Yeah. And also it was like blind, or there was something else like awfully wrong with the enemy. It was so funny.
It's really a one-sided rivalry. I never have to see him because I'm a billionaire.
All right, DDM, I kind of cut you off there. Did you have anything else to say?
Nope.
Okay, well, hey, let's take a 5-minute break and then come back ready to play, and also with our pictures uploaded to our Roll20 characters.
Oh yeah, I need to
Oh,
come up
yeah.
with pictures. Let's do that. I didn't even think about making a picture for him.
You don't have to do it for all your guys. Just get your guys' main character in there.
Okay.
Scene 5.
that on you? What's his name? Anthony's cheese t-shirt. I took a flaw.
What's your flaw?
Lazy.
Oh.
Isn't that great?
Yeah. Where'd you get that art?
ChatGPT. Yeah, it does really good art. Yeah, but there's a limit to it. If you buy like pay for it, you can get the full kind of it. You get the full. You just pay for this promotions and what. That one's limited to 3. So if you get one wrong and you're trying to do a bunch, it's like you have to wait like 24 hours or something. Yeah.
I was like, so this is it.
Pretty good. Yeah. You should see it. I just did the one for the friend. I'll send it. Maybe just a little bit. Looks pretty good. It takes really well to what's the word? Prompt. I was like Chinese wushu, like shikamaru, in an old Chinese art style. I did it. Not bad.
You got him playing twin strategies.
Oh, because it knew shikamaru. It's pretty smart. It's pretty good. I always feel weird about using it, but at the same time, I'm like, if I'm not like taking this and then like selling it,
Yeah.
or like using it for art that's going to be up on display somewhere, I think it's fine.
Yeah. Same.
But if I were one of those fucks that makes AI art and then goes to conventions and sells it, I'd kill myself for being an absolute scrub on this planet.
Scrub. Down here. Don't need no scrubs.
I came over here for my pickle. And a pear. Pickle and a pear.
Prickly pear. Next time, beware.
Aww.
Rotted pear.
She's damaged. The red one is damaged.
Just looks like a bag full of onions. I'm here for my pickle and an onion.
Picturesque pear. She's damaged.
A perfectly picturesque pear.
You know, it doesn't actually look. It looks like it just happened. Okay.
It looks like you did it picking it up. Oh man! Stupid thing's broken.
Fishy!
Wake up, fishy!
Bro, that like horrified me as a child.
That girl sucks.
I remember being just so like and so angry at the adults, just being like, keep her away.
I feel like that was my family's reaction as well coming out of that. They're like, "Oh, that girl, huh?"
Pickle.
I'm here.
Welcome
I
back.
am also here.
Yo, what's up, boys? Just grabbing snacks.
I'm here. I finished my snack.
Oh, what was it?
I had some pretzels.
I
Oh, yeah.
was like a old-time rich person. I ate some grapes. I didn't get anybody to feed them to them.
I was like, he had caviar? What could he be talking about?
Smell it.
Older than that.
I see. Like an emperor of Rome.
Yeah.
Pickle and a pear.
It could be two weeks in a row Was it last week? Did I reference the future on the Heat? Yeah, I did.
Hedonism bot. Yeah.
Hedonism bot. Yeah.
All my life, I thought and have could have sworn that he was referred to as Caligula bot.
No, but there was a he was in the episode where they had the actor bot that didn't they have like a
Calculon?
reference to yes. Did they have a reference to Caligula in that episode?
Maybe
not.
Maybe that's what it was. But I'm like, okay, hedonism bot. But I also find it strange that like me as a child was like, that's Caligula. That's strange.
Oh wait, no, it's just because the hedonism bot is a reference to Caligula. That's why.
Yeah.
You're just making the
The logical connection.
yeah, you're just making the connection.
All right, best Caligula fun fact. Actually, never mind. I think this is Nero, not Caligula. But I'm gonna say it regardless. I think it's Nero. His like mom almost got assassinated, and they caught the assassin, and he had the assassin raped to death by a giraffe. Content warning.
That's certainly a punishment.
Yeah. And what's that mean?
Yeah, let's leave it a mystery.
Yeah. He just said that in court, and someone had to be like, okay, I guess I'll figure it out. Don't want to make this guy mad or he'll burn Rome down. It's crazy. He was like the third emperor, and they were like, let's keep doing this for like 32 more emperors.
Yeah, it really makes you think that, the U.S. might last another 5 or 10 presidents. I mean, if Rome can make it through that for a long time,
Yeah, it's true. Once they became an empire, it's pretty much just like 200 years of civil war. Well, so it goes. I was doing a little Chinese research as I do every once in a while, and I was like, what if a vibrant history filled with dynasties and then warlord eras? All right, I think we're all here. Riley's got her Cholula pickle. Or Tahim pickle, or whatever it is this time. She opened it up and like wafted under my nose, and I like audibly went like, ugh.
It burns. It burns good.
It's like vinegar and a lot of spices, I assume.
Pretty much just like salty, sour, red sauce combined with a pickle.
All right, we are starting the game now.
Hey.
I managed to stall for 2 hours. And now I have enough content to fill those 2 hours. We are in the city of Maikun. This is the second largest city in the prefecture. This is where the 87 Killers are based. It's the most crime-ridden city in the prefecture by virtue of this being where the 87 Killers are based. City of Mike Hunt. That is incorrect. But we do need to come up with like Two Rivers, the city of frogs, you know, just names that we can remember. My gun is see what that we are in now. At the moment, we are all in the Guan family residence. That's because Lady 87, her family name is Guan. They own a large walled complex within the city. An entire district is walled off. I am becoming Trump. And you guys are currently in this manor, and you are in like the training courtyard, standing in front of some dummies. There is a lady behind you with her hands on her hips. She is shouting at you. She is almost 5 feet tall. She is wearing baggy pants, slippers, no shirt, and her boobies are tied down with tape. This, as we all know, is Big Sister 20. She is the, that's her rank. She's the 20th member of the 87 Killers. And she is training you guys. And she's like, okay.
I can wait for us to meet the siblings 67, 69.
Oh, boy. They're gonna be so cool. She's got her hands on her hips, and she's like, okay, scrubs. Face your targets. Face the training dummies. Assume attack position. Okay, the first thing to know about initiating attack is first you're going to select your combat skill. Okay, everybody has their combat skill selected.
Yes.
This can be things such as arm strike, leg strike, light weapon, medium weapon, heavy weapon, even ranged attacks. Next, you're going to take into account what weapon you're using. For instance, the oxtail spear gives a -1 to accuracy, as do leg strikes. Become familiar with your weapon for future engagements. Has everybody taken into account their weapon's accuracy bonus or their lack of accuracy bonus?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, next, you will roll that skill against your target to see if you can beat their defense. Traditionally, if you're attacking somebody in melee, their defense will be parry. If you're attacking them at range, their defense will be evade. You will roll a number of d10s equal to your skill. Do so right now.
Keep in mind, if you took an expertise, that gives you an extra d10.
Keep in mind that if you have taken an expertise, I will give you an extra d10. Can't help but wonder why Guardian said that.
She rolls 4.
It's a good thing I made sure to get like level 3 in heavy melee, because the VR hammer gives -2 to 10. Jesus Christ.
Yes, the combat for this later, is even funnier than what you just rolled. So that's gonna be good.
The meteor hammer does so much damage, though.
It's 5 XP to buy an expertise, correct?
Yes.
1 XP, yeah.
I might be buying one right now, because this might be rough otherwise.
That's fine. Alright,
So
Cloud.
I get to roll again.
Yeah.
Even
Even
if it
better.
works, never mind.
I'm taking my XP back. That sucks.
It's fine, it's fine. I still have 1 XP left.
Cloud-headed. Yes. Riley?
I would like to know if there's a ranged weapon that's like throwing knives.
Surely.
Or is it?
It's gotta be ranged light. Let me find one for you real quick.
Thank you.
I think daggers works that way, but I was already on the weapon thing. I just have to scroll to the table.
What page is that? That would help me.
Table is on page. There's no page numbers.
Like 180 of the PDF.
Okay. Ugh, beautiful. Ooh, pictures.
Yeah, there's a table.
Let's see.
So small ranged is short bow and bow composite. Crossbow. And that's it.
Yeah. Damn.
So there is a technique that lets you like throw anything small, but I bet you that some of these things have like an alternate way to use them. Yeah, okay, so okay. Nope, it says no reach and it doesn't have a range on it. That's interesting because throwing daggers should be a thing, right?
Absolutely. I think we're just looking at light melee when we should be looking at light ranged.
Small range.
Small ranged? I see large ranged, but I don't see any small. Okay. Short bow and composite. That is what Guardian just said.
Yep.
Daggers, no reach. That's crazy though.
Oh, there's needles though. Needles can be thrown at foes using light melee skill. So I wonder if you can use the light melee skill to throw daggers.
Oh yeah, daggers can be thrown up to 15 feet.
Cool. I'll do that. Light melee. I'll just switch that up.
Okay.
So you don't use the light ranged skill, but you can throw them.
It's even better.
Yeah, I was like, that actually is kind of better because that means you don't have to split your focus between two different skills to use the weapon in melee and throw it.
Yeah. Sick. Okay. Okay. So you need me to roll.
Yeah, roll your apparently light melee.
Okay, so it would be the ranks I have in that plus the ranks I have in muscle.
No,
Is that right?
For damage.
it's just the ranks that you have in the skill.
Just the ranks I have in the skill. Okay. It's
Plus
D10.
If you take expertise, you can get an extra D10.
Ooh, what is my expertise? Now that I'm thinking about it. Nope. Ah! R/. Mother.
So, that's a Reddit thing that you
Yeah.
just
I
did.
know.
It's just like a form of people taking pictures of duty tins. Okay, because you guys are okay, so you guys have made your rolls. Now you will identify the highest die that you rolled, and that is what you got. So, with that in mind, DDM, what did you roll?
I rolled a 6 and a 1.
Incorrect. You rolled a 6.
I rolled a 6. Okay, I understand.
Guardian, what did you roll?
7.
Antonio, what did you roll? Anthony, sorry.
I rolled a 4.
I got Rock. Lotus, what did you roll?
Also 4.
Excellent. Now, because you are hitting a dummy that is not moving and is big and is made to be hit, you all hit. Congratulations. Now that you have hit your target after making that roll, you will now roll damage. You will roll your weapon's damage profile. For instance, the dagger, no reason, rolls equal to your muscle. It's your muscles plus 0d10. So a dagger is just your muscles.
Oh shit! I should have rolled an extra one because it didn't say it in the thing, but I did have a plus D10 accuracy.
Oh, your butterfly
Amazing.
blades. Do you roll
Yeah.
5d10 on those?
Yeah. You know what? Butterfly swords was a good choice for more than one reason. Because I think the Xian is minus D10. No, the Xian is plus 2d10 accuracy.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
So is the crossbow. The crossbow would have been an incredible weapon.
Those
to
both
use.
have like the same reason that fireball. They like make fireball better than other level 3 spells, just because it's iconic. I think it's the same thing with the Xian.
Yeah, that
Just
makes
because it's
sense.
like an iconic wuxia weapon.
Okay, so
I rolled.
I saw.
Alright.
I can't even roll fully here because it only goes up to 6, but I have 7 D10. That's my damage. That's a lot of damage.
ooh, you got 2 max damages. I guess if you're
Like,
rolling
if I
7
hit-
of them.
If I that does a lot of 7s. If I hit, I usually just blow people apart, but like I gotta hit first.
Now there is a soft lock on your rolls, and it is 60-10.
It's not actually, because if you go to the weapons list, the meteor hammer has 2 asterisks next to it, and it can exceed the damage cap by 1 increment, so it goes up to 7. And
Okay.
Oh, hell
Very
yeah.
nice.
oh, you gotta read.
All right, Saver. I read 200 pages of lore for this.
Not enough.
Okay. That looks like everybody. Riley, what did you roll?
If
Guardian, what did you roll?
Well, I swapped. Let's see, go back 7 again.
Anthony, what did you roll?
42? 41.
Just count the highest die.
Oh, 10. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry.
All good. That's why we're doing this tutorial.
No, I suck.
DDM.
There is no excuse.
Oh wow, dude. Global warming just dropped down a little bit. DDM, what did you roll?
I rolled an 8.
Excellent. These strength rolls must overcome your target's hardiness in order for it to do damage. Hardiness generally starts at 6. So everybody except one person manages to, strike forward and damage their target. But by hitting those targets, they bend back, and then they fling forward and strike at you. And for the sake of argument, they roll a die equal to your parry, so they manage to hit. At this point, you guys have the opportunity to counter, to avoid getting hit before they roll for damage. Does anybody have a counter they would like to employ?
No, you know I do, baby.
So each counter has its own thing that they roll. So Guardian, starting with you, what's your counter?
Whirling dodge.
All right. What are you
which
rolling?
is, athletics versus the attack.
Okay. So we'll say the attack was
so-
7.
Okay. So my athletics is, and this is mine. Just reduces the damage unless I get a perfect success. I think no, unless I roll it cathartically. I think. Okay. So my athletics is only 2d10. Oh, Oh, but I got a 10. So let me look that skill up because maybe something cool happens when you get a perfect success. I don't remember.
On a perfect success, it takes 2d10 away from it.
Oh, sweet.
So you manage to, jump out of the way before it can strike you again. Excellent.
Amazing.
I believe you can counter forever. The only limit on it is that if somebody of a higher chi rank is attacking you, you have to use it cathartically in order to be able to use it.
Ugh. That could get troublesome.
Yes, yes. All right, Anthony, what is your counter?
Actually, that's a good question. My counter only applies to attacks made with weapons. Does this count?
You notice that the training dummy in your hand has a sword in its hand.
Thank God. Oh, this is the crouching tiger hit a dragon. The sword was a dragon, it was hidden.
Exactly. You're learning.
Then I'll roll my muscles against the dummy's parry, which is 3d10. Actually, 4d10, because I have an expertise, because I needed to even lift the goddamn meteor hammer. So give me big numbers, baby. 7, okay.
Okay, so that's a success.
I reverse the attack against the dummy, and it takes damage instead.
Whoa, damn. This sucks. Alright. Yeah, it does. And for the other two, it just kind of like... just kind of bumps into you. It's not really a big deal. It didn't roll enough damage to be able to overcome your hardiness, so you wouldn't take damage.
Well, cool.
It makes the sound effect "Mama" as it hits into you. So at this, with your training complete, big sis 20, she nods her head and says, "Ha, all right, you guys. I'd say you're ready to start your mission." And she throws her hand over her shoulder and she's like, "Follow me."
We trudge along after her.
Excellent.
Liang Wei will bow to the dummy, like clasp her hands together, so like the sleeves fit perfectly, and hide her weapons as she follows along. Big sis 20.
Excellent. You guys enter into the opulent mansion of Lady 87, the Guan family manor. Yeah, those who were not trained would assume this was the prefect's mansion for the whole province. You know, it's so opulent and beautiful and expensive. Except that it's crawling with ugly people, which is to say, criminals. You know, people with scars or missing fingers or eye patches. I foolishly didn't decide that I was going to use Big Sis 20 until I got here, but this is her right here. You can tell because she's holding her signature meat cleavers in the image. Which is what she fights with. Which is what she cooks with. But eventually you guys are taken into the audience chamber of Lady 87 herself. She is a fearsome looking lady up on a litter, up on a diadem. Not diadem. A dais.
Dais. Okay.
Job on the dais.
Do you think Big Sis uses the cleavers because they cover more of her chest area when she holds them in front of her? Just based on the description of what she's wearing.
Now there's some art where she's pretty proudly displaying her wrapped up boobies.
Okay.
But she, you guys get brought into this audience chamber, and you see, the lord of the Fanju prefecture. You see Lady 87 herself, surrounded by servants and bodyguards and relations. As this is the heart of the empire, and it smells like Smells like money, dirt, and blood. As you guys walk through, you see that many members of the gang are missing ears, or scarred, or missing fingers, or missing eyeballs. This is because Lady 87, she's strict but fair. Some crime bosses, they just outright kill you if you fail them. But she's a mother. She's got the yin energy flowing through her. She's got maternal instincts, so she'll just maim you if you fail her, and gives you a second chance. So through this liberal and lenient policy, she has earned much love and respect.
Oh man, Lotus. I'm gonna feel so bad if we fail and your pretty boy has to get a scarf.
Nah, it'll just add to his dark, mysterious look.
He's become even darker and mysteriouser.
It has to be an aesthetic scar. It can't just like be a gnarled up, ear or anything like that. It's gotta like cross
it'll
over
be
the eyebrow or something.
I was gonna say it'll be like an eyebrow scar or like a lip scar,
Yeah.
He'll be like, feel it, Feel the scar on my lip. Sorry, what? Feverishly writing fanfic for my OC right now. I'm locked the fuck in, boys.
The room is busy. There's lots of business being conducted in here, not just from Lady 87, but her children, the higher members of the clan are all here, like talking to themselves in corners and making deals and plotting against each other. However, when you guys are brought in by Big Sis 20, she holds her hand up. The whole room goes silent as everybody turns to address you. She says, with the expulsion of Brother One, who you guys all know as the Raging Flaming Monk, there is an opening to join my 87 killers. And so, to the four of you who have proven yourselves worthy of that honor, I now present you with a challenge. And everybody's like, ooh, what could this be? Except for the people that know what it is, because they've been planning this. And she says, are any of you familiar with Celestial Plume? And you guys can roll medicine.
Oh, baby.
If you are not trained in medicine, you roll 2d10 and you take the lowest die.
That's me.
Of course I know what it is.
I'm a genius.
I didn't do too bad even for untrained roll. That's a 6 for
That
me.
is true.
Eh.
Everyone knows what it is.
Sorry, what skill are we doing again?
Medicine?
Medicine. Oh, I actually have 2 ranks in medicine. I rolled an 8.
This is easy. We all know what it is.
I'm great at this. Wow.
Give us a challenge, Lady 87.
Who said that?
I did. Iron Ogre.
I did not say it. It was not me.
Yes, I did.
A demon is speaking. It's not me. There's a mimic in here somewhere.
Oh, hey. Okay. Celestial Plume is a Nequani oil burned in a brazier to produce euphoria and pleasure. The fragrant smoke dulls some senses while enhancing others. Inhaling it imposes a minus 2d10 to all reasoning, detect, wits, and knowledge skills. However, it gives plus 2d10 to meditation, divination, muscle, and empathy. The effects last 3 hours. And there's some more information, but I shan't tell you. So it's opium. I'm brave enough to say it. It's opium. Yeah. Get a poppy seed before it, poppy plant before it sprouts. You cut the seed pod. You take the milk. You let the milk dry out, become sticky. You burn the sticky sap. You get opium.
We might get banned if you say the whole recipe.
I was gonna say going into probably more detail than you need there.
Wait, napalm next.
Well, you see, you take some gasoline and some styrofoam.
Peggy, that's the recipe for mustard gas.
Yeah. Yeah, so, you know, you nerds, all four of you like, it's all.
I know, ask me, pick me.
Ugh, opium.
She says, yes, this drug has recently made its way into my territory, and I have not been getting a cut.
You thought she was gonna be like, and I don't like this trash. Nope, that's not what's important here.
My sources have revealed that there is a caravan containing the drug, setting out from River Village, and is going to the town of Daoju. I want the four of you to ambush this, or to intercede with this caravan, and I want you to find out if it has celestial plume in it. If it does, I want it. I also want you to find out where it's coming from and where it's going. Furthermore, if the company escorting this caravan is Long Ma Hall, I want you to kill everybody in the caravan. That includes guards and porters and horses. If it is not being protected by Long Ma Hall, then feel free to take prisoners. Let them be on their merry way, as long as you get away with the celestial plume. This is your chance to impress me. So see that you do not return to my manor without something that would do so. Do you have any questions?
What do we do if it doesn't contain the drugs?
If it does not contain the drugs, then return to me. I will give you my source, and you will go punish them.
Ooh, nice. Okay. And if it's going somewhere other than Long Ma Hall?
I do not think it's going to Long Ma Hall. I think they may be the escort. They may be escorting it.
Oh, okay. So if they're the ones that are escorting it, we kill them.
Yes.
Okay.
If it's going to them, that's very surprising. 'Cause they're kind of Boy Scouts. But they may be guarding it without knowing what it holds.
Out of character, did you say if we do get a hold of it, we're supposed to bring it back? Or what?
She's thinking about it. And she says, I suppose knowing of its existence is enough to satisfy me. I will give the four of you the chance to be industrious and decide what to do with the plume yourselves. But know that you share any profits with me.
Liang Wei has disassociated and just staring straight ahead with a smile.
Ming's just like trying to figure out her angle. Is this a political play or, you know?
Do you want to roll empathy or some such?
Yeah, I was gonna ask if I could roll reasoning.
Okay.
So how does one do that again? I have three ranks.
You roll 3d10.
Okay.
And you're going against her wits defense.
8.
You are not able to discern any hidden motivations or anything more than what she's told you, that she wants to get paid for all crime in the province, and she is presently not being paid for the drugs.
All right, it's just about drugs. Boring. That's in character. That's not me.
Oh, that was in character.
These criminals with their drugs. He says to himself.
Ah.
Not where she can hear. Not crazy.
We're about to witness the face rip-off technique.
Nah, we talked about this last week. Her technique is she throws a rope through your heart.
Oh,
Awesome.
All right. Then away with you. And good luck. I look forward to inducting the most impressive of you into my family.
Liang Wei is startled as she's brought back into reality and sees everyone leaving, so she follows behind them.
All right, gang, what's the plan?
So she gave us the route that they would be traveling, right?
Yes. Yeah, okay, so River Village is to your east. Daozhu is to your north. So you think that if you just head north, you can probably get there before the caravan.
Wait, so should we like set up like a mile or two before the village? That way, we're out of sight of the village, and they'll be maybe they're most tired from the journey. Be like hitting that stretch where they're like, yeah, we're almost there. We almost did it. And maybe they'll be less on guard.
Liang Wei's looking at the map, probably holding it upside down too, and approaches Mingzi, touches him, elbows him lightly on the side. Where are we going again?
North, and he'll grab the map and flip it over for you so that it's upright.
Ah, I see it now. Thank you. Also, I was thinking, what about... I need some water, sorry. What about Liang Wei's evil plan? Having something to do with like a rival family? A rival of the Jung family, perhaps? Who wants, maybe not kill Mingzi, but like take him out of the picture. You know, so that their heir can become a big shot to the Emperor. And she has to, get to take care of him somehow. And that's what will put her against the party.
I'll think on it. I'll think on it.
Okay.
Can I kill Lotus? Is what I'm asking.
Right now?
Okay.
No.
No. You know, she's trying to like get him to lower his guard.
If y'all are down to pursue that like storyline, I am. In a slow burn.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's just that it's the one thing that came to mind, and I knew that I do need to get started on that evil plan because I got the 3 extra XP for it. You know, I gotta make it count.
Yeah, that's true.
Might be a skill point.
Yeah, let me think about that one for next week. But
He's amicable, at least, right now. That gesture would be one he would do for anybody, and not in a judgmental way. He would have flipped the map over, pointed it out, and then like patted you on the shoulder and walked away.
Oh, right. I see now. We should leave right away.
all right.
Well, 2 miles outside the village, north.
Yep.
Are we just gonna hide in the trees?
Well, that's a good question.
I'm good at fighting.
I
Interesting.
might say that I have the ability to hide. I wouldn't say that I'm all that good at it. But we could try that, unless, you guys want it. We could just stand out in the middle of the road and tell them to stop, by order of Lady 87, and see what happens,
I think they'll definitely have guards. That will want to fight us. I guess, do we want to go in swords blazing? Is that the most strategic route?
Interesting technique that a blazing sword.
Yeah, I'm studying that one right now.
And perhaps only one of us should go talk to them. And if they turn violent, the other 3 come out of the woodworks. No, catch them by surprise.
Yeah,
That's not a
what
bad idea.
So we do know that they have an escort, but we only definitely have to kill them if they belong to Longma Hall. So
Sure.
maybe we should try talking to them, and if they don't force the issue, we can hold off until we figure out who they are. But if they, if they attack, then those of us who are skilled at hiding can come out and join the fight. Hopefully surprise them.
Don't kill them right away. Got it.
Oh, you know what? Something that we didn't talk about when we were talking about our character is our combat techniques. Not the kung fu techniques, but the combat techniques.
Oh, that is true. I mean, I guess we did kind of go over it last time, like in more detail.
Oh, that's right. We did say it last time. Mine has changed because I am not a
Oh, okay.
medium melee, but I have the quick combat technique now. So,
What's that do?
if I roll a better speed roll, I guess this is for initiative, than my opponent this round, I gain a +1d10 to damage.
Ah, nice. DDM.
I have Hefty Crush. You can wind up and deliver a powerful blow to an opponent. You take a minus 2d10 to your attack roll and minus 2 to your physical defenses. And in exchange, you do an extra wound on a successful damage roll. This only works with blunt weapons. Oh, for reference, I am wielding the Spion, the hard whip. It's it's basically a wooden practice sword, but instead of wood, it's iron. But it's just a.
Huh.
It's
It's like
basically yeah. It's essentially a iron blunted sword, essentially.
Cool.
I did get, I think I mentioned this last session. I had set up first, because if I win a turn order, I take a plus 1 to 10 on the attack roll. But that was before I found out the Meteor Hammer's heavy as fuck. So I had to lose all my speed points to even lift the damn thing. So now I have reach, which means I excel at fighting from a distance and circling my opponent. So if the target is 10 feet away from me, and my weapon has reach advantage, what Meteor Hammer does, I get a 1 to 10 plus 1 to 10 to my damage roll, which is kind of useless actually. I might change this because I already hit the cap, just my muscles.
Hard to plan around the Meteor Hammer.
God damn, keep sticking my spine.
Right? Riley, did you
You know
make
what?
one?
Let's say I never change anything. I still have setup, and in the slightest chance that I win my turn order with a billion disadvantages, I will get one more chance to hit. Because if I hit, man, I'm blowing people up.
I took the outside fighter combat technique, which
Okay.
is you know how to dance around your opponent and keep them at a distance. If you move your full movement before attacking, you gain a plus 1d10 to your damage roll.
Excellent. Total knife fighter.
Yeah.
In and out. Okay. So, it's gonna take you guys 2 days to get to Daoju Village. Anthony, you know that your friend, Mr. Baizu,
Bye.
yeah, he owns an apothecary shop in Daoju.
Oh,
So, you can talk to your friend after you ambush the thing. So this is going to be, you guys are gonna have to make a survival roll while out in the wild. Does anybody have survival?
no, I think we're all dead.
No.
Plans.
I do.
I do not.
Nope.
No.
I have survival wilderness.
Wilderness works. We'll do wilderness.
Well, I only have 1d10. So we'll see how it goes.
If I'm mistaken, you roll 2d10 and take the lowest. Is that right? When you don't have any ranks?
Yes, but you guys will like have one person be your guide.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
Well, it's not great. I mean, hopefully the fact that we're on the road lowers that DC.
I was going to say you guys can hire a guide to help lead you there, but it looks like you boldly went into the future and took it on for yourselves.
How about Kieran? Would that be something he could help with?
Well, let's rewind. So you come out of the manor, your dog's waiting for you on the streets, smoking a cigarette. And
He does.
yeah, like he does. And you come out, and he's got a deep, gravelly voice. This dog, and he speaks in a language you don't understand. Are some things I've decided for you.
Okay.
And you come out, he says something in this language that you don't understand. Hopefully next week I have some like audio clips, like I did for Scraps. But not at the moment.
Let's not compare him to Scraps just yet.
No, let's. Especially on the first session. You don't know what he's saying, but he does shake his head at you. And you sense your dog is disappointed with you.
You don't like this mission?
He looks off into the distance, puffs on a cigarette.
coming with me?
Sighs, flicks the cigarette out of his mouth. It goes arcing across the road. He follows you. Until I get his character card written, I will let you roll another d10 for the survival.
Okay. Well, we all know how pity D10s are gonna work in this game, right?
We already
They're
saw
going
one
to
in
be-
action.
They're gonna be exactly the same or lower.
That's
Yeah.
our boy!
Oh god.
Nice. We get lost. We spent 5 days to reach
This is
our
this is
show,
a boost
and we
die.
lose the shipment, the caravan.
Alright, roll a d10 for me to see what you encounter in the wild.
Oh, there's the good D10.
What'd you get?
7.
7?
Do we find money? What do we find?
Do we find money? Do we find money? Oh, I'm sorry. On this roll, wait. Okay. It's a d20. Roll a d20 for me.
All right. A 4.
Okay, this is on the first day you come up and you see a caravan and you're like, ah, hell yeah, and you all start drilling and taking your weapons out. But you quickly see that these guys are from the Banyan, which is a country to the south. And ergo, not the guys you're looking for. However, if you want, you guys can talk to these guys and find out a little bit more about your world, or you can stay away from them and not risk tipping anybody off that you're around.
Perhaps we should ask for directions.
Yeah, I was about to say maybe we ask them for. Yeah. Hey, you guys heading to
Daoshu.
Daoshu? Yeah. I was like, it's not Dagwan. Where is it at? Okay, there it is. Daoshu. Oh, I don't know though. I will defer to other people, talky people, that to see if you guys want to talk to them.
I think we should. I feel like we're a pretty formidable group to see, and so maybe we keep hidden that we're in the area as much as possible.
Cloud-headed rat, what do you think?
Well, I could talk to them, but I don't think I mean they just seem like a caravan, right?
Yeah.
Unassuming.
Yeah.
Did somebody already do like a perception check or something?
Not yet.
Could I take a better look at this caravan and just see if they have anything going on with them?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, would that be like detect or
Yeah.
did you agree with that?
I did.
Okay. I think it dropped your voice at the last.
Oh, gotcha. Maybe I should face my mic more. Roll the skill Inspect Caravan.
7.
7. You're checking these guys out, and they seem good to you.
I mean, unless we need anything from them, I don't see the point. Could follow behind them. Though that might draw attention as well.
Yeah. I guess if we don't think that they have anything useful for us, then maybe we should let them go and keep a lower profile just in case.
All right. Very well. You guys will, like trail well behind. You guys are walking the same road, but you like trail well behind them, so it doesn't look like you're like in Princess Bride when they're like, he's gaining on us. And so they're like, oh, these aren't killers. These are friends. So you guys, managed to run into them, and you kind of get stuck behind a slow moving caravan is is the consequence of that survival roll. But on the good side, you guys don't get like lost in the woods, or like a giant thunderbird picks any of you up and flies away with you. So 2 days pass, and eventually you guys arrive at Daoju. Can I go ahead and everybody roll another detect roll for me, please?
All of us?
Everybody.
Good lord. Oh, thank God.
Oh no.
Oh, this is gonna be bad.
Oh, no detect, or
Oh,
I guess
oh.
one detect. Okay. Anthony,
I got a 1. I don't have ranks in detect.
Okay. Great.
We all got at maximum 1 detect. Yikes.
Hey, but I got a 9.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cloud-headed rat manages. You guys, stop a few miles out and do some cross-country walking to get to the road that you suspect that the caravan's using, if they're going from River Village to Daoju. And you're looking at it, and you can tell that you missed them. A caravan has already been through here.
Shit.
So now they're
Go
ahead of you, and you're not sure where they're going.
Okay, we have to go inside the village and
Yes, as for directions. Ooh. I know who might be able to help. And Liang Wei will guide everyone to Mr. Baiju's the apothecary shop, his office. He'll guide him to Mr. Baiju, if he's around.
Yeah. Baiju's apothecary.
Ah, the smell of wisteria poison. My favorite.
That's weird.
you know,
Mr.
I
Baiju,
guess
I need help. Immediately. Stat.
So you burst into his apothecary shop, sniff it, and say that. A woman talking to somebody at the counter, also smoking a cigarette. Just a warning, there's gonna be a lot of cigarettes in this game. I'm a real pro-cigarette type of guy.
it's
It's
an
great for your
organic
lung.
alternative, like a plant-based alternative to vaping.
Yeah. That is hilarious. Give yourself
Also,
a hero point.
I'm gonna wait at the out front of the apothecary to just to keep an eye and see if people are watching us, or just to make sure nobody comes in behind us, I guess.
now, first of all, this 50-year-old woman is a baddie, I must say. But as has been established, I'm not an expert in ancient China, but this doesn't look like a Song Dynasty outfit to me.
Hey,
Something else.
shut the fuck up.
You know what?
Yeah, I forgot you could just say that.
Is it yet?
It's to give an impression, okay? So you walk into the shop. This lady is talking to another lady, and they're both cackling and like, ah, and then you guys walk in, and This lady puts her cigarette out on the desk. And she's like, "Hey, sweethearts. Welcome to, Mr. Baizu's apothecary. What the hell do you want?"
I need to talk to Mr. Baiju right now, stat.
He's pretty busy making medicines and such. What do you need?
Oh, tell him Yang Yue is here. He'll come right away.
She looks you up and down. And
She
she's
looks like, from her point of view, this kid just looks absolutely fucking stupid.
And she goes, "I'll get him." "Hey, hon, get in here!" And
She sounds like a smoker.
there's an explosion. Gas wafts in from the back of the shop, and a fellow enters.
What a nostalgic sound.
Alright, I can't wait for the accurate Song Dynasty outfit that you gave me in this picture. Huh, okay, interesting.
Your picture actually makes me think of something that would be in the second series of Avatar, the Korra one.
Oh yeah, that's totally Kasumi.
Oh.
Yeah, MILF Kasumi. Maybe. This guy with green hair, he comes out. He's like, "Oh, hello everybody." He's like, "Oh, my old friend, Anthony." What's your character's name?
Liang Yue.
Yinue?
Liang Yue. It should have
Yeah.
changed on Roll20. Why didn't it? Let me change this real quick. How do I change my name? Found it. Give me just a moment. Liang
Don't do that to you.
Liang Yue.
Liang Yue. Very good. He's like, "Oh, my best student. How can I help you guys?"
Oh, we're looking for a caravan full of celestial bloom. Is the word Lady X7 used?
The third lady that was in the shop, her eyes go wide, and
To be fair, that was supposed to be like a question, not in character, but yeah, sure. She just spouted like celestial bloom, like opium, hard drugs, for everyone to hear.
yeah, Hong Hee here, aka the MILF. She squints her eyes at you guys, at her husband, and she takes the other lady by the shoulders, and she's like, "Let's get something to drink." And she walks her out of the shop.
Oh, I'd love some tea. Anyway, yeah, Mr. Baiju, we're not tailing them, but we're supposed to get here and look for them, but it kind of got lost on the way.
Hey, stop talking. You can't just come into my shop and talk about drugs like that.
But we're always making drugs in here.
We're making medicine in here. Celestial Flume is... Well, it's a narcotic. With medicine-like qualities.
See, the same thing. I would recommend it to my clients. Patients, is what I mean.
Well, you guys are drug dealers.
Fair point. I'm outside. I didn't say that.
I'm a doctor. So if you're gonna come in here asking for help, I ask that you show me some respect and don't talk about drugs in my office.
I'm sorry, Master. I won't talk about drugs again. In your presence, I mean.
Not just in my presence, in my lobby.
And your lobby.
Excellent. Yes. You need to understand that context matters. Anyway, yes, a caravan did come through here a few hours ago, but I did not, hear where they were going. They didn't stop to talk to me or anything like that. They were just going right through. They didn't even stop for lunch.
Huh.
He says, however, you can
Oh.
you can always talk to the nature-loving monks.
I love that we're meeting them right away.
Yeah. You know how they see everything that goes on. I'm sure they know where they're heading.
How can we find them? Where were they?
Oh, just they'll find you. Just look like you have money. Does anybody have like? How's this game work? Does anybody have like lore sex or knowledge sex or just a skill called sex or?
I do. I have. It is.
I'm sorry. I
It's-
know you keep saying sects, as in religious sects,
Yes.
but I'm just hearing sex
Yeah.
over and over. What?
It doesn't matter who says it. I hear that every time, and it's just funny in my head, even though I know what you're talking about. I do have that, but I again only have 1d10.
And also am not in the room.
Yes, I'm also not in there.
This is like it would be like places slash cultures, and then sects.
Yes, sects.
Okay, so Fanshu wouldn't work.
No.
Okay.
I have mine under institutions, if that matters. It's institutions is where it was listed in the thing.
Oh, that's good. Well, since you guys, asked him where they were, he's like, oh, you can probably go into the town square there. You can usually find them begging there. Or on the outskirts, they might have a camp or something. Actually, these people live at this village, so I know where they are. So they're definitely at the town square, panhandling.
All right, easy enough. And Mingzhe will just like make eye contact with both of these strangers and exit.
Well, the wife had left to.
All right, she walked out.
Yeah.
Okay, well then, yes, just the doctor, the chemist, alchemist. Yep.
But before you guys go, Mr. Baizu, he will waylay Liang Yu, and he'll say, "By the way, something of interest in the town. Yeah, I seem in a hurry, but just to let you know, there's some action going on here as well. And that is that the good Master Chen of the Spinning Dragon Dojo, apparently he's offering an enchanted sword to anybody that can beat his best student. And so, the town's been a little busy lately with martial heroes from across the prefecture coming to take up the challenge. So,
I don't have, again, I don't have any ranks on like anything knowledge. I know about animals and spirits, but nothing about sects. But could I roll 2d10 with disadvantage to maybe figure out if, winning this mystical sword would help catch the attention of the monks?
ooh, interesting. Yeah, go ahead.
Big numbers, baby. I need big numbers. I hate myself. For sure it will.
You're just not sure. You're like, maybe, I don't know. Might be worth a try, might be a waste of time. Life's full of decisions.
Fantastic. In that case, Liang Wei will run back to the group and say, "Who's good at fighting? Not me. I don't like fighting."
Sorry, to remember how to pronounce his name. Gil will raise his hand. It was like,
I'm sick shit.
Fantastic. You big guy. Mr. Baijiu told me about a dojo nearby, a dojo sect. I already forgot. I'm sorry. Like, who is offering this sword?
Master, world famous Master Chin of the Spinning Dragon Dojo.
Yes, that guy, that god, whose name God just announced. The gods, thank you, gods. He's offering a mystical sword of sorts if someone can defeat his best student. And I think maybe if we get that sword, maybe we can get the monks attending, and they'll help us give us direction about where the caravan went. So you can, maybe split in two, like me and what's your name again? Yeah, he looks at Mingzi.
Mingzi.
Yeah, you that. We can look for the monks, while you two, big fighting guys, you figure this out. See if you can get the sword.
it seems like that may be a trap. Because we're not supposed to be fighting here.
I don't think this would violate anything that Lady 87 told us. It might draw attention to us.
Yeah, I mean, people with martial prowess are supposed to go to the Emperor.
Ah, I see.
And so this guy's putting out a public statement of, come try to beat me. Although, wait, is this a public statement within the Mafia organization that we're a part of, or is this a public, actual public?
It's it's a public message in the Jianghu.
Okay, that makes much more sense.
Mhm.
Okay, so it's a standing offer within the underground. Okay, I'm much more open to it now.
Very cautious. What was his name? Gil?
Yeah, Gil.
Very cautious, Gil.
I will accompany you if you want to try to take on this student.
We might as well go take a look.
Did Baisho give directions as to where this is happening?
I can do better than directions.
We've got a map. Yes.
Oh,
This is
Transgrid? The Row River?
This one was
That
sick.
art was pretty good, though, I will say.
This was taken from the low-res campaign book. It is number 12 here.
Oh, it's got a fighting pit out front.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Number
I like
12.
I like they have a fish lake in the middle of the town. That's pretty cool, too.
Does anybody have like knowledge creatures or knowledge nature or anything like that?
I have knowledge monsters.
I think
have
that
knowledge.
I think monsters applies for this lake. Go ahead and roll
Let's
what
go.
you have.
Yes.
I have creatures, animals, and spirits. Does that apply?
Yeah, go ahead and roll for that.
Hell yeah, baby. Give me big numbers. I suck.
Dude.
I rolled an 8. Wait, I rolled 2d20. Never mind.
Oh, man!
I rolled a 7.
Hey, that's still pretty good, though.
That's pretty good. I was like, oh, sick. And then I was like, wait, no, that's the wrong shape. Why is it like that?
It would have been funny if you would have rolled a 13 on one. Wait a
I'm
second.
so good at this game.
So Gao knows that a rowfish is a fish that can talk. And the book doesn't say it, but I like to imagine it's like, you know those medieval drawings of cats that just have human faces?
Oh,
Oh, yikes.
Haunting.
I imagine it's those, but a koi fish, and yeah. Apparently every once in a while they just like fish one from the lake, and it's like, please don't eat me.
like no.
They'd be terrible in the water with their forward facing vision instead.
Right?
What can I say? Alright, so Gao and Tashi are going to the Tashi station for power converters. You're going to the Spinning Dragon School?
Yes. At least I will accompany him if he is planning on going.
Yeah,
Yes, I will go.
sounds great to me.
And I believe Yue and Mingzi will be going to the town square.
Alright.
If we don't mind splitting up the party, I'd like to do that.
I'm all for it.
All right.
This doesn't seem very D&D like, so I think we'll be okay splitting the party.
Yeah.
No, we all die.
If it fails, then I'll just jump 120 feet over to where you guys are with my lightness kung fu.
Nope, I didn't take that technique.
Aw,
it was
sorry.
on it was on the list, but we'll get it back one day.
All right, so you guys head to the Spinning Dojo School. There's kind of already a crowd there as you guys head into their courtyard, and you can see that a challenger has already presented themselves to this competitor who you guys find out his name is Left-Handed Dragon. Here he is.
That's the Master Chin student, or is that the challenger?
That is the student. This is Master Chin. Fucking smoke show.
Hello, nurse.
You went to the wrong place.
And you see them do a well-animated and expensive fight in the courtyard with you guys crowding around. As you watch them, you can make a some sort of roll to discern, like to see if you can.
I have martial discipline Waija, if that would help.
Yes, I believe it would.
Well, I've got 1d10. I've got a lot of very appropriate skills, it turns out.
You're doing great.
I just only have 1 dice in them.
I almost took
Oh my
the martial
God.
discipline Waija knowledge, but I did a Nagong instead.
Well, I only rolled a 2, so this one's outside my knowledge.
Okay. Gao, would you like to roll untrained?
Sure, I'll make an untrained roll. A 2! We're
That's
so
right.
good at this game!
Yeah, you're not really able to discern, their skills. He looks pretty impressive, but could just be, a lot of wasted effort and not getting to the killing blow. But as the two competitors do fight against each other, eventually Left-Handed Dragon does come out victorious, and the audience is like, oh, yeah, and cheers. And Master Chin nods his approval. He looks like a stern, scarred man. He just looks proud of
Can't be
himself.
bothered with a belt to hold his gi closed.
No, but you see Left-Handed Dragon kind of snaps his sword back into the sheath and gives a nod at his competitor that's like in a horse trough now, and he goes back to his students and they're like, yeah, you did it. Nobody can defeat Left-Handed Dragon.
Is this a duel to the death situation?
No.
Well, at least that means there's a good chance that even if you don't lose,
Yeah.
we don't lose you.
I'd assume is it a fight to first wound?
No, it's a fight until either knockout or somebody gives up.
Okay.
So I did read that if you suffer through your threshold of wounds, you have the number of rounds equal to your hardiness before you actually die. So I assume that there is time to do some sort of healing check. I don't know what that healing check is, and I don't have medicine if that's what it is. So we'll be relying on NPCs here. Just so
I have medicine. I have 2 ranks in medicine. Let's go.
Physician, heal thyself.
Yeah.
Well, what was that? Like a meditation expertise you could do?
I did that. I have meditation, self-recovery as an expertise, and I have 2 ranks in meditation. But I don't know the rules for what you use that for yet. So, I guess it'll come up eventually.
I mean, this seems like a fun time. Let's try it out, and maybe even if I do get my ass whooped, maybe I'll learn something new. I'll gain some experience.
Ooh.
Hopefully, maybe. We'll see. What's the process for presenting myself as a challenger here?
I think they say nobody can beat Left-Handed Dragon, and then you step forward and say, "I bet I can," something like that.
Yeah. All right. Gil will go up there, seeing this previous challenger in a horse trough out. No, he won't do anything to that guy. He'll walk into the ring, and I don't know that he'll really say anything. I think he'll wait for the apprentice and master to stop celebrating and notice that there's someone standing in the ring.
Strong but silent type.
Yeah.
Well, he won. He gets time to celebrate. I'm waiting my turn.
Yeah, Master Chin sees you standing there. He's like, "Another competitor." And he's like, "State your name."
Let me double check.
This is martial name time, though, right?
Oh,
Absolutely.
that is true. He'll go, I am Pango. Fuck. I keep forgetting how I pronounce his last name every time. Pangyo, the Iron Ogre.
And he nods and he says, "You're brave to challenge my student, but it wouldn't be right to allow him to fight you right after another competitor." And Left-Handed Dragon will hold his hand up and walk into the arena. And he says, "Do not fear, master. This will not take much effort." He gets into a stance.
A stance.
He's using optional rules.
He's using the optional rules. Yeah.
All right, and we
Did
will.
did you guys read the stances? Did anybody go, "Man, I wish I could have this stance"?
I did read a couple of them. Then I
It's
saw
like
optional.
him.
I was like, nah.
Same. Oh, optional. In the trash.
I will. We're gonna roll speed now.
Oh, okay.
Or do speed?
Everyone, as included.
No, just
Okay.
the boys fighting each other.
Damn it.
All right, I got an 8.
I'm untrained in speed, so I had a 4.
Oh, I was like a 10. Why are you so upset?
Yeah. Yeah, maybe I should have put 1 point into speed just to not have a disadvantage roll on it.
All right.
Lesson learned eventually.
So Master Chin is like, competitors ready? You both nod. And he's like, begin. And he like throws his hand up, and almost before his hands even finish going up, Left-Handed Dragon is like, whew, on top of you, sword and drawn, and he's going to make an attack against you. And this is going against your parry.
Okay. Okay, so a 9.
So I roll a 9, yes.
Okay, a 9 does hit.
Okay, so now, do you have a counter you'd like to use?
The only counter I have is against ranged attacks.
All right. So I will make an attack against your hardiness. What's your hardiness?
My hardiness is a 7.
Okay.
You're a big guy. You can take it.
Yeah.
That's very hardy.
Oh, come on!
Ooh, but
2
a
total
lot of dice.
successes. One success and 2 total successes.
All right. So that's 1 wound, and then the technique he was using adds a second wound to it. So you take 2 wounds.
Damn.
Okay. Take 2 wounds.
fights are fast in this
Hanzo
game.
is about to die, by the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a new character for next session.
He's not aiming to kill you.
Gil was just starting to grow on me.
All right. And then it goes to Gyo. You can surrender or, attack.
How crowded is this arena? Sorry, before I...
It's fairly open up. It's like a entire like arena to you guys, and then like on the edges of the hall is where the audience is.
Okay.
Resides.
So it would be irresponsible to do Blasting Blade, because I'd probably hit the audience
that
as well.
That would be bad form, yes.
Okay, I guess. I will go in for just a regular attack with my Beyond Them.
Okay.
Sorry, let me make sure I know what I'm doing here.
I have a quick question. This doesn't. Wasn't there something like you get a defense point based on your key?
Yes, I added that to my hardiness.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why my hardiness is up at 7. It was at 6.
I didn't do that. I should do that right now.
You should. We all should if we haven't.
Okay, so it'd be 4d10 minus 1d10 for accuracy. So 3d10.
All right. Ooh. All right, you're going to hit. He is going to use his counter, Whirling Dodge. So, he has to make a 10 on this in order to be able to do anything. Okay, so the counter does not work, so he tries to slide out of the way, but you've got his number, so you can roll your
Okay.
damage against his hardiness.
And so for the damage, it is muscle plus 2d10. I have 2 ranks in muscle, so 4d10.
Very good.
Ow, a 4.
Oh, wow. So he You know, he's like, he's getting ready for this like big attack from this big guy, but you know, his inner ki is his inner chi, you know, makes the attack not really damage him, or you know, just kind of brushes off of him, and then
Yeah. You hate to see it.
Yeah.
and then he'll take the opportunity to, you know, he won't even slice the sword at you this time. He'll just like, whew, jump and kick you in the chest.
Okay, so he's going in for a leg strike.
Yes.
Okay. Man, I should have kept my like guiding the crashing wave or something. Anytime someone tried to punch or kick me, I could grab them and throw them to the floor
Hell
instead
yeah,
with a
that's it.
counter.
Would have been good
Low
here.
rolls, though.
He manages to miss you, so it goes to your turn.
Incredible. Okay, and also I think I was wrong with my attack roll.
Okay.
I read the damage roll instead of the attack. So it should be 2d10. Yes, because I have 3 in heavy melee minus 1d10 for accuracy.
Okay.
A 4.
Wow. Exactly what he rolled. Alright, so the two of you like kind of clash weapons and then whoof, get thrown apart. As you know, he looks at you and gives you a respectful kind of nod. And then he'll use Blasting Blade. It's just-
Oh no!
Jesus Christ. Hey, you can use Deflecting Canopy on this one. It's ranged attack.
I just joke. He'll roll on in and attack you with a sword. He felt like maybe he shouldn't have disrespected you with that kick. Alright, he gets an 8. What's your parry?
My parry is 5.
Alright. That's a hit, so he will roll his damage.
Oh no! My parry is 7.
Oh,
sorry.
nice. All good. I was like,
But it still hits me. It still hits me.
alright. Does an 8 beat your hardiness? Yes, because it's a 7.
My hardiness is 7.
Okay, so that's your third wound. So you'll go out.
Yeah.
Dang.
I stand still and then explode in a shower of blood.
But no!
Oh my god!
I cannot think how to be more forceful in this that he's not killing you.
Yeah, no, I get it. It's just such a the like classic movie trope.
Yeah. At this point, Taishi will notice a woman roll up to him.
To me or to
you.
Okay.
This woman right here.
Oh, there's an image.
And she crosses her arms and she shakes her head and she's like, "Can't your friend tell when he's outmatched?"
Oh, you learn more by failing than you do by succeeding.
And she's like, "Well, if that's the case, Left-Handed Dragon's a great teacher. 'Cause, nobody can beat him." And roll empathy.
Okay, well, guess how many dice I have in empathy.
I'm gonna guess you're gonna roll 2 dice.
Nope, it's 1.
Wow,
It's
you
one.
really... You were like, I'm gonna get as many dots as possible.
It was like I picked one thing to focus a little bit on in each category, and then I was like, but I don't want to have no skill in, these things. So. Oh my god, but I keep rolling 2 and 1 on these. Whatever this is, I don't catch it. Oh, you know what? Hero point. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I got a hero point legally. Yeah, so you're like, women. I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'll ask since I'm confused about it. I will say, have you tried to defeat Left-Handed Dragon?
She looks at you and she's like, yeah, of course, he's my father's favorite.
Oh, you're Master Chin's daughter.
Yes. She'll offer you a wuxia handshake.
I will accept.
She says, Xian Nang? Xian Nang.
Okay. I'm gonna write that down, but I don't know how to spell that.
I got you.
Yeah, I would have been way off.
This is why I have to come up with a martial name for everybody, because it's less
Right?
offensive that way.
And I'll say Tashi. It's nice to meet you. He is quite the fighter.
She's like, nice to meet you too, and then she sighs and she says, you're wasting your time anyway, the blade's not real.
Interesting. Why is he holding the contest if there's not a true prize?
She's like, oh, it's a prize, but it's a counterfeit. He's trying to raise Left-Handed Dragon's name around the province, and his own name by association.
Well, that is good to know. I guess there's no point in me taking up the fight then. Well, I appreciate the information. Is there anything that we could do for you in return?
She's like, ooh, favor for me. She'll be like, not today, but when your friend recovers, have him come face me.
Okay, I can do that.
And
Why?
I'll see how I hold against him.
I will ask him to do that. If he doesn't agree, then perhaps I could be an opponent for you if you just want to test your skill.
She says it'd be preferable to test it against someone that fought Left-Handed Dragon. But you know what they say, the world is full of crouching tigers and hidden dragons. She's like, any opponent that I can fight that makes me stronger is worthy.
Yeah, that is a great attitude to have. Let me go check on my friend. I have to see if I can find a wheelbarrow around here. I don't think I can carry him.
Yeah, he's just like, ah! He's so
I'm on the ground.
fast! Alright, we're gonna cut to the city square. Where,
Meanwhile, elsewhere.
meanwhile, in the city square. Give me a sec to see what the monks around here are like.
They're just like hippies.
Oh, even better. All right. You go to the city square and you're like, okay, we're looking for the nature-loving monks. Mr. Baizu said that they are beggars, so we should be looking around for them. And as you guys are heading to the city square, out from an alley jumps two people. Both of them have their like faces painted white. And they've got like red lipstick on and like little red dots on their cheeks. And they're dressed like ghosts. And they go, "Woo!" And you guys roll to not shit your pants. Roll composure.
Ooh.
Even though I think that might be to compose music.
Resolve?
Resolve. Roll resolve. I could have sworn there's composure on here. Well, resolve is a defense. You're not supposed to be rolling for it. Detect, empathy, deception, or command.
Yeah, they should roll to see if they hit our resolve.
But I don't want to.
Ah, that's why. That's fair.
No, wait. This book's amazing. It gives me the stats they would use to scare you. Give me a sec. Let's
It's
see.
that easy. You don't even need to tell anything to shut the fuck up.
That's right.
I didn't
So you make-
expect them to try to scare you when I posted a gif of the nature boy, but it worked out better than I expected.
Woo!
Let's see. Talent theft.
Dude. God, love Ric Flair. 10 out of 10.
Are you telling me there's no...
Ric Flair is my hear me out.
Not like young Ric Flair, or like just any Ric Flair.
My answer may surprise you.
Old Ric
The
Flair.
answer is old Ric Flair. It's not.
Not even young Ric Flair.
Yeah.
They roll a 6 to try to scare you.
Resolve, correct?
Yes.
Resolve starts at 6.
That's right.
So that's plus the rank plus our G point.
So
Is that right?
for your chi point, you assign like one extra dot to one of your defenses.
Yes, that's I put mine in resolve.
Oh, well, there you go.
So mine is 9. I'm
Alright.
quite composed.
So you're not scared. What
But I
about...
see they were trying to. So she goes.
Hey,
Ah!
wait. What about Cloud-Headed Rat?
And mine is also in resolve.
Ah,
As
so
this is-
you're also not scared.
I'm at a 7 with my chi point.
All right. Well, Anthony, I believe you were saying something.
So it not hurt their pride because she sees they're trying to scare them. She goes, ah.
And they say, and that's an example of the type of ghosts and monsters that we keep away in our service to the community.
I do have ring 2 creature spirits. Can I check to see if he's bullshitting me?
Yeah,
There are
you
no ghosts. So that's 2. He speaks true?
He speaks the truth. He's,
D10s are so swingy, man. They're just like, ooh.
She looks over at Bing and says, he's here, you know. You should look it up.
yeah. So they humbly take off. One of them takes off their like rice patty hat and like offers it to you guys.
Wow.
As in offers you the chance to put money into his hat.
Oh.
I
Means it was like, sick, thanks.
First, that was my thought because they're beggars. Ask for money. Like the spades are held like a string, like 2,000 spades is one string. Is
Right.
that correct?
Yeah.
So okay, I'll give him 100 spades. Is that acceptable? How do they respond?
That is acceptable. And they wave their hands over you and say, "You will be ghost free for a while."
Oh, thank you very much. But I'm actually not looking for ghosts. I'm looking for a merchant caravan that passed through here recently. Do you know where they went?
Oh, of course. for an for a ghost free. Yeah, they went that way.
These
I'm
guys
sorry.
have been hitting the pipe.
Yes.
He points you to the direction of Tong'an, which is the capital of the province.
Oh no. That means we really gotta go after them as soon as possible.
Yeah, before they hit the town. Tong
She will
Alright.
bow to them. Thank you very much, oh honorable monks. I'll be seeing you.
And they say, "No, you won't." Ooh, and then they back up into the alley, like wiggling their fingers at you.
Ah. Isn't it great to see people helping other people? I love it myself.
Sometimes I wonder if they're just charlatans.
What? No. They speak the truth. I would know.
So
She will pull out the map.
I'll
Well-
trust your judgment.
We do have what do I roll to convince Mingze of my words?
that they're charlatans.
No,
Well,
it's
we are.
that they speak the
The,
truth.
the most honest of people. That would be persuade with disadvantage actually.
Yeah,
That's against what? It's
persuade
Well, I
against wits.
I just in character was deferring to your judgment on them. He's not a very judgmental person. He does analyze everything, from the perspective of like, what even is this? Is this real? But at your like insistence of them being truthful, he's simply just like, well, you must know more about them than I do.
I do know. Thank you for noticing. Fantastic. We're going to do Tung On.
Yep. That's
We gotta
about.
round up the other two.
Yep, it's about 1 day away.
Ooh, we gotta catch up to them.
Yep.
Would that mean that they would have to camp for the night?
Yeah, they'd probably would be before, rather than just like pulling an all-nighter to the city.
We
Yeah,
can
they-
get them.
They probably should have stopped here if they wanted to stay anywhere for their next. Well, there's Dagwan that looks like it's on the road, but there, so it's either gonna be they stop there or they camp on next to the road or something.
Yes, Maisha did say they like didn't stop really here. Just like went straight through basically.
Yeah. So
Where are we at once more? Here?
Daoshu.
Oh, Daoshu. I see. I don't know. It might be strategic to if they do make camp on the road, to wait for them to fall asleep and then inspect.
yeah, depending on
Yes,
if they stop on the road or in that next town. Was that the Dagwan is a post office?
It's a good idea, but we still have to, catch up to them. Let's go
GM,
look for- I'm sure they got that sword.
Yeah.
That'll come in handy.
GM, can I make a roll to sort of like determine, based on like if these guys are carrying drugs, the type of people that they are, and like they're basically do a reasoning roll to determine what they might stop at. Would they camp on the roadside, or would that be too dangerous, and so they would stop in a town?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Just to give us a little bit more direction.
Yeah, that sounds good.
7.
Okay. Well, it really depends on who's leading this caravan. If it's Long Mahal, they're a righteous sect. So if they're transporting goods, if they're transporting plume, they probably don't know about it, so they'd stop at a city or town. If it's criminals, they would not stop at a city because, like I said, this is a border region and you get checked for your passport whenever you go into a city. In fact, they might not even be going on the road. They might be cutting across country to get to Tungan and bypass this area entirely.
So we need to know more from the people in this village that we're talking to about what these people looked like.
That's right. And now that you know that, you can pretty easily they will tell you they'll tell you what they know if you just ask somebody. And they'll tell you.
So we do.
Yeah. They'll tell you that the escorts were wearing this patch.
Yes, that patch.
Not this batch.
Oh, can I read that script?
It'd be like lore sect.
Oh.
Knowledge sect. But without making a knowledge roll, you will know that they're not wearing this badge. And you know that this badge is Longma Hall.
Well, that's good. Good
So
for
it's
them,
not
I mean.
Longma Hall.
Which means there's a better chance that they might go across country.
And camp on
avoid-
the road.
Yeah, or well, maybe.
Or
camp
sorry,
in
off the
Wilderness.
road.
Yeah.
Off-road camping. All-terrain camping.
Yeah.
Well, it's a good thing one of us got 1d10 in survival wilderness.
Hell yeah, brother. So when you guys are going that round asking about that is when the other two, you guys all gather up. Gao limping a little bit more than you guys.
I'm explaining to him. Well,
You got a
it
sword?
seems like Liang Yu's information wasn't quite complete. That sword's a fake anyway. Even if you had one, it wouldn't have been worth anything.
Oh, that's a shame. I feel Lady 87 would have liked if we had a gift to give her once we got back. But anyway, we do know where they are headed right now.
Oh yeah?
She looks to me and said, "Where are they headed again?"
On.
Oh, the
Yes,
province's
the
capital. Yeah.
Okay. Well, then we should get moving. You
And it's
okay to
also
travel?
not a Longma Hall. It's criminals. So we're gonna have to go off-road.
Well, should keep an eye out and see if we can figure out where they left the road. Maybe if they're pulling carts and wagons, they should have left a trail we could follow.
Mm-hmm. So
That's a great point.
You guys can roll survival wilderness or detect to see if you can pick up their trail.
Oh,
Oh, I don't think I have the fact. Do I? Or am I stupid?
yeah, I think we
I
all.
do not.
I think,
I have empathy and reason.
so
I
it's
suck.
like 1d10 for all of that, because we rolled detect earlier and it was like everybody that had it only had one ring in it.
Yes.
So does that mean more than one of us can roll this time?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Because
Would
this
I
isn't
still
this isn't for moving through the wilderness. This is just for finding them, and you're all contributing to that. Yeah.
I have no idea what's going on.
if I roll my survival, do I get the temporary extra d10 from Kieran?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll roll 2d10 for that. Let's see what we get. Hey, look
Nice.
at that! That's 2 good rolls.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right. Yeah. Tashi is able to pick up the trail.
Well, this is where they left. Hopefully we'll be able to follow them through. And we should be moving faster than them now since they're pulling wagons through
Mhm.
lanes.
So go ahead and roll a speed for me.
Okay. Is that me or is that everybody?
Everybody.
4.
I think that I have 2 ranks in speed. Look. Nope, I have 1 rank in speed. An initiative expertise.
I have 1 rank in speed, but the flaw called lazy, which subtracts a d10.
Oh no! Does that
So-
mean that you roll at disadvantage, or does that mean that you roll the minimum 1d10?
I think that would put me at 0, right? Which would make me. I'll let you decide.
Yeah, it puts you at 0, which means you roll 2d10 and take the lowest.
Take the lower. Yeah, that's what I figured. 6.
Nice.
That's
Okay.
pretty good.
All right. Guo, Pan, Iron Ogre. Roll your speed.
Okay.
6, 7. Hey, that's my lucky. Ah!
A 6.
Okay. All right. All of you managed to pass, so nobody gets left behind.
Let's go.
And yeah, you're able to catch up with them.
Okay, so we know they're not flying the Longma banner or the badge, and their Longma are righteous enough that they would not likely try to deceive people by flying the wrong badge. So, what do you guys think? Should we stick to trying to talk to them, or should we just sneak up and try to overcome the escort?
Means that did suggest we wait until nightfall, so we can, search through their belongings while they're asleep.
Oh man, there's a lot of them.
Yes,
Oh.
exactly. That's why maybe you shouldn't. Holy shit, that is a lot. My god.
Those guys are disturbing to look at.
Those
That is scary.
are peasants, you know.
I think they've been.
Oh, no,
getting
oh,
like
God.
the product.
I hope they don't take this out of context. I think cool
man.
stuff. What?
I think Tongon sucks.
All I'm saying is one blasting blade would just
Kill them all.
really fuck them up.
If you look at the escort, there's still quite a few, and there seems to be somebody who is. There seems to be a leader to the escort that looks even more dangerous. Are the tokens with horses? Are those mounted escort?
So
Or
you
are they like?
are able to observe them for a little bit. It is 7 carts pulled by 9 horses. There are 15 porters and 6 guards.
Okay, 6 guards. Okay. So do you guys still want to wait until nightfall and see if we can examine the goods without talking to them first?
I think that's probably.
Yes,
I
'cause
don't
if
know.
there's 4 of us, and one of us like beaten up like shit. I think it might be the safest option. Like to maybe wait, because if they attack us, they wake up and attack us, then at least we more or less got the drop on them. If we go right now, we're gonna die. Is what I'm betting on.
Yeah, they're criminals. We're criminals. I don't. I don't see
Okay.
it ending well unless we're aligned with the same criminal organization.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I'm okay with that. That's what you guys want to do. Should we try to? So we follow them until they stop to camp. Maybe we try to treat Guo's injuries a little bit, and then do we pick somebody to be the designated sneaker, or do we all try to sneak in to the camp?
Who's the sneakiest?
If you put like the sneakiest guy in, who's the sneakiest one of us? Probably not me. I can run very well. Let me see here. I do have my stealth is good actually. I would say. I have 7 stealth.
I have
Wow.
a 7 stealth as well.
Oh.
Wait, actually, do the ranks count as just like a +1, +1, +1, or +1, +2, +3? Question.
+1, +1, +1.
Okay, so I have 7 stealth. Is anyone stealthier than me?
No.
I
Not me.
am exactly as stealthy as you.
Yeah, I have 6 stealth. I have no ranks in it.
Same.
Okay, I do have like if I try to like escape, would that be athletics or speed?
I think it's speed.
Yeah, I feel speed too.
There's also evade. Oh, but that's defense.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's for defense, actually.
Yeah, I think evade comes in when an area attack hits you,
Yeah,
or certain kung fu things would do evade instead of parry.
What is Tai Chi's speed?
7. Oh, speed? Oh,
Speed. How many ranks?
I only have 1 rank in speed.
Well, I have 0, so perhaps you're the most qualified for this stealth mission.
I'll do it if that's what we want to do. If we want to go with one designated person.
Yes,
Yeah.
'cause if
Sweet.
you wake them up, then we get the drop on them. We strike them from behind. We still catch them by surprise.
Or cause a distraction to
That too, but-
lure them away. I've got a trick or two up my sleeve. I have an expertise that lets me come up with a solution to a problem on the fly.
Oh,
Gives me
I
a-
only have weapons up my sleeve, and then shows up a meteor hammer.
Now that I've seen the thing, can I actually try to roll and see if I recognize the sect? I only have a D10, but I do have the knowledge or the institutions sects.
Yeah, go ahead.
Then maybe 7. That's pretty good.
Okay. This is a moment. This is the Jun ZUN Escort Company, which they're like a recent. You actually, now that you're thinking about it, while you're walking through Daoju, you saw that they had a headquarters there.
Okay, it is the I'm sorry, the what escort company?
ZUN. Zun.
Okay. Escort.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay, it looks like speed is what you use to escape.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. I know this is a weird thing for me. This
Yeah, great new flavor.
Well, I will share that with everybody in case it makes difference in what we're doing. So strange though that they are a company. Well, that could mean like a mercenary company type thing rather than like a okay.
I mean, it's both.
Okay.
They're an escort company, and that company is a mercenary company.
Nice.
Alright.
Not the sort of escorts that some people might be interested.
Oh, they'll come in later. Don't you worry.
Okay. So, would I know that they're likely to just circle the wagons and camp overnight?
Yeah, sorry, we're already there. You guys trail them for a little bit, and yeah, you see eventually they they do that.
Okay, cool. All right.
So you just do it. You just move in and are gonna stealth, and then they'll try to detect you.
Yeah, I'll try to do it. I'll pick a wagon that is as close as possible to my to the rest of the group.
Dude,
so-
we'll hide in these stacks of wheat. That's what it looks like.
Nice.
Classic
Pop out, sling a
farmland. Yeah.
If only you had that straw hat, you could really.
Damn it.
Ooh, they're on guard.
Oh fuck.
All right, they have 0 in this, and unfortunately, they did roll a 9 and a 10. So
Yes.
Oh.
yes.
Oh wait, so they have a 9.
Yeah, they have a 9, but my stealth is a 7, so.
So we hear a ding 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 ding. The alarms go off. Do you guys wanna push through and do a combat, or do you want to save it for next week?
I was hoping I could try and do an expertise to cause a distraction to forego battle, but in the event of this. But if that's not possible, I would ask that we hold combat for next week.
What's your distraction idea?
Setting fire to the wheat or to a cart. Or, spooking the horses, or
Spooking the horses is good. That way we don't ruin the product if we want to take it with us.
So is the idea they see him and then you launch the distraction?
Yeah, I launch a distraction just to get him out.
To get him out, you say?
Yeah, so like they see him, I startle the horses. They do their whole thing. There's a cacophony of noises and blunder, and we sneak him back out and hide back in the in the wheat.
Okay, what are you rolling for this?
Well, this is a reasoning wits roll. It's an
Okay.
expertise
Then
to
roll-
my reasoning.
Then roll that.
It says wait, hold on. It says reasoning dash wits. Do I add?
What's is the defense that they're rolling that you're trying
Okay,
to
so
overcome?
my reasoning to their wits. Okay, so I did for this expertise, since I'm coming up with a plan, I can roll 4d10.
Their wits is 7. Try and beat a 7.
9.
Okay. I'm gonna say, yeah, you managed to set fire to some farmers' poor for farmers.
Oh wait! Oh, damn it! I gave you
You're
off.
startling horses. Startling
I was
horses.
startling horses is what I wanted to do.
I'm not sure.
No, it's what I want.
They need the horses.
I mean, they're startled by the fire, surely. Alright, yeah. Horses get startled as Taichi gets evac'd out of there. And I'm gonna say with that, the caravan gets alerted, and they're gonna go ahead and just they're like, oh fuck, some people are onto us, and they're gonna try to push through the night.
Ah, shit. We gotta stop him anyway.
Yeah, but at least this'll.
At least I won't be all by my lonesome.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys can just trail them out when they get to Tongon, and find out who they're buying from, who they're selling to.
I will say, Mingzi is very like strategic, so he's gonna take the slow, steady, tactical approach. Least amount of damage. But I know we have we have a handful of fighters on our team as well, so he can be overruled.
I mean, now that we know the Long Ma are not the ones escorting them, we don't really have to fight these people. We just have to confirm that they are selling the drugs.
Yep.
If we confirm that, then we can go back and give the information. You know, they're selling to these people. This is the escort company they're using. But we also need to find out who they are, though, right?
Yes.
Is it? Yeah.
You
so we
need
have
to
find
know.
out-
The most important thing is you need to know where the celestial plume is coming from.
So maybe we do go to Tong'an and I don't know, attempt to purchase it, or
They probably have a buyer, but if once they drop off the goods, presumably they won't need the escort anymore. So we can catch one of the like whoever is leading this caravan. Right? Is there like so we saw the porters and the guards. Is there somebody who's like you know, the caravan leader that we could identify?
Yeah, there's a lady up front that she's the one like shouting and berating everybody once the horses get spooked and, you know, they spot somebody trying to sneak into camp. She's the one that's like, all right, no sleep, we're going.
Okay, we get her, and we ask her the questions. Presumably, once she drops all of these goods off, she probably won't need the escort anymore, because they're here to protect the goods, and the goods are gone. So once we get there, we can talk to whoever it is that she's selling it to, and try to catch her and ask her some questions.
sure. Fighting just seems like a lot of work. And Mingzi is currently, as they're like riding off into the night, he's currently like leaned up against a stack of wheat, putting his feet up against another stack of wheat.
Well, if you're not gonna fight, then we have to march, because we have to keep up with them so we don't lose them.
Ugh. All right. I'll stand up and dust off.
All right. As you guys march, I'll need another wilderness roll from Guardian.
Uh-oh.
This for the one.
8. No, 6.
All right. A 6 is a success.
Whew, easy.
So you managed to keep up with them. I'm trying to. I'll roll another notice to see if, in the darkness, if they notice you guys falling behind them. They do.
Wait, don't they have a... Isn't 6 their number and most of us have a 7?
Oh, yeah, it is a 6. Well, very well. I think about half of you have 7. I'll give it to you.
Oh, that's right, yeah. I was thinking this was the one where it was like most of us had 7, but it's just 2 of us.
But I mean, you know, it's also dark, so they should get a penalty for that. But, well, they're already at 0, so I'll go ahead and say they don't see you. But yeah, you managed to follow them until they get to the city of Tong'an. And I think that's where we'll end it today. And next week we'll pick up with you guys arriving at the city and trying to find out some information from there.
Nice.
I can't believe we got one fight today and we got our asses kicked. God damn.
DDM was the avatar of our asses.
I did my best.
That was a pretty rough fight. Like, that first
The real
hit.
problem was that critical success at the start that fucked up everything.
Yeah.
But hey, now you guys know a good school that you can learn from if you want to.
Yeah, as long as we're okay with a master who definitely lies about
Fucking
everything.
liar. Yeah.
And you have to pay that guy respect like forever after he teaches you something too. So,
So I can plan stuff out. So that was like pretty much everything that the campaign had written. Was
Okay.
Lady 86
Whoa.
sends you guys after a caravan. This is the caravan. And the world expands from there.
Well, so this was like a one shot, and then it was like, okay, after that, figure it out.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
So that's why I gave you guys extra stuff to do at the town. So I was like, here's some stuff. So this campaign will be like very driven by you guys being like, I want to do this. I want to explore this. So with that in mind, next episode, what's the plan? You guys are gonna stalk this lady and try to find out who she's selling to, or are you trying to kidnap her and get information out of her?
Well,
Oh,
yeah,
whoa.
I think first we find out who she's selling to, and then we see what information we can get from that person without having to, expose ourselves anymore. And then, if we can't get enough information from the buyer, then yeah, we have to go talk to her. Maybe not kidnap her, but we at least talk to her.
Yeah, maybe have a consensual conversation.
Yeah. Maybe we just let her know that she's been noticed by Lady 87 and she is not happy that she's not getting a cut of, action that's going right through her territory.
Yeah, put the squeeze on her.
Yeah, maybe not kidnap, but definitely intimidate her a bit.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Some cool stuff going on in Tung On. Maybe I can draw you into that. Great. Oh, so what'd you guys think of episode 1? How you guys feeling?
It was very fun.
I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I'm having fun. I am terrified of getting into a fight after
Me too.
because DDM has better parry and hardiness than I do, and he got crushed.
Wallop.
I've got a 5 parry and a 6 hardiness, and yeah.
Well, no, I will. A few things I'll say now that the time for ambushing the caravans past us. You guys would have been pretty easy for you guys to handle that caravan, because all the guards were basically untrained, and none of the porters were gonna fight. So it was just been you guys versus the untrained guards.
How many untrained guards were there?
5.
6.
There's 5, and then their captain has a little juice.
So 5. I still feel like that's a lot. 5, 6.
Just 3. If someone
If-
looked at my body, I am dead.
Well, we did forget to treat wounds on
Yo.
on
Yeah.
Guan. So yeah.
So a blasting blade probably would have taken out the entire group. But I will say,
Oh.
So to heal, you have. So healing is you meditate for an hour and you heal wounds equal to your key rank.
Okay.
However, you have had no time to meditate because you've been chasing this fucking.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're still you're doing pretty bad at still.
They,
Do you have to
they-
pass a meditation roll to make that happen?
No, it just happens.
Okay, we'll have to look at what that expertise does, because that might give an extra recovery.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and it is important to know that that was also information I learned through watching people play. So that might not actually be the rules. That's just what I understood when I heard it.
How do we get XP actually, outside of making characters and delivering them in time?
Oh, I could award it to you at the end of the session.
Oh,
But you guys
I don't
haven't.
think we.
Yeah, you guys haven't
Worth it.
completed your mission yet, so
Yeah,
I will.
that's nuts.
But I will say, so the other half of that, him being like, you should take your. Only give him 2 techniques. It's also like things that your characters are like working towards in the sessions. I will like reward you for doing
Nice.
that.
Nice.
So
I have
so I'll say,
out my
does anybody have any nominations for your characters earning anything?
Well, Guan definitely learned some fighting.
Yeah, I just think he got in a fight and got his ass kicked, but that's how you learn. That's how you get experience. Not
I
the
made one attack. Or no, I made 2. I made 2 attacks because he missed his second one, but then he killed me on the third.
Well, you're wanting to work toward a counter that works against melee.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, if I kept the other counter, I would have with his leg strike, I would have been able to throw him to the ground. So maybe coming up with developing a melee counter, not necessarily learning a melee counter, I think is probably my next goal.
Yeah, that's kind of you have to be like, I am training for this. I'm working towards this. And we only had 2 hours of gameplay, so didn't get a lot of chance to show development. So I think I'm okay not giving you guys anything this session. And I thank you for your understanding.
What was the name of the sect? Was it Zun? Is that what you said?
Yeah, ZUN Escort Company. Zun.
Zun.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And their emblem appears to be a jade mountain.
Ah, Green Mountain.
Yes.
Sorry. That's the name of my ally. In Chinese, that's Lin King Shong. Sorry,
Oh.
Lin Qing Shong.
That's cool.
Lin Qing. Yeah.
Yeah, probably a member of them, actually.
What?
Oh.
It's been so long.
Yeah, I had fun. I will say, so much to do in Daoju. Every place you guys go through, it's just gonna be me being like, okay, I have to make sure they know there's so many characters for them to interact in all these places.
Yay.
Yeah, so
We're gonna have a lot of Star Swipe episodes, it sounds like.
yeah. Let's just know that everything that has a name on this map, you guys can go to, and there's a lot of people to talk to. So, yeah. Lots of, let's say, crouching tigers, and perhaps even a few hidden dragons among this lot.
I'm not sure meditation is exactly that, but it should be. But the skill description doesn't mention healing. But there is an expertise that's recover health. So let me just read that real quick. You are good at using meditation to calm and rejuvenate your body. Anytime you make a meditation skill roll to prevent yourself from dying, you gain a plus 1d10 bonus. Okay, so that's the stabilization rule that it talks about. Meditation to stabilize themselves when they are dying. Okay, so when you have reached your 3 wounds, or, well, your threshold of wounds, and you're dying, you can make a meditation skill roll, target number 7, to stabilize yourself. If you have the expertise, you get an extra d10 on that roll.
Ah, there you go.
So, but how do you recover?
So it's on page 76, and you gain 1 wound per rank of key per day.
Ah, okay. So you just rest and get 1 wound back. Okay.
Yeah. What I was listening to him, and the author was saying that you meditate, but I think he was saying that for flavor.
Ah.
Or that's what that's supposed to represent, is you meditating, but it's not actually like a skill roll. It's just part of your being a martial arts hero routine. Because you gotta keep in mind, these aren't like average people with superpowers. They're like psychos that train like 12 hours a day. Or, in Los's instance, it's just gifted.
What can I say?
Oh man, trying to stave off the effects of possession is actually pretty tough. Target number 7 plus your imbalance rating, so some of us have a 10 to stave off. I have a 9, but imbalance rating is that, yeah, if you have a 3 in any of your martial techniques, or martial, whatever that is called, any of those categories that put your imbalance rating at 3, so your target number would be a 10 to avoid possession.
That's right. So don't let yourself hit that cathartic limit or the imbalance.
Yeah.
Y'all, there's a disease called blood fire. And says any character whose skin is broken, causing a wound, risks succumbing to blood fire when you have this disease.
There's a crazy technique in there, and it is 1 key. That's like ice claws or something like that. It does like something crazy where it steals your emotions.
There is some. I don't want to spoil anything, Riley, but there is a character in this campaign named Lady Bloodfire.
Oh, fuck!
Huh.
I'm avoiding her like the blood plague. Oh, there's actually something called the burning plague. Interesting.
Maybe she has that name because she's so good at healing the disease.
Oh, yeah, maybe so.
Ooh.
We should find her.
It'll be fine. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'm so excited. There's so much just like crazy stuff in this. I'm like excited to see where we go.
So we should go into it a little bit more curious. That's what you're saying. As in, like, let's go talk to this person at this shop in
Yes.
town. And...
Yes. Yeah, it's a sandbox, and yeah. There's
Heard.
like lots of stuff going on. Yeah, we like talked to like 1/3 of the NPCs in that village.
Whoa.
And that's fine because it'd be crazy if you talked to everybody.
Yeah. Well, we
That's
were
me
kind
playing
of
a
on a
video game.
time limit.
Yeah, exactly. So it gives you the chance to go back and
In a video game, though, you really do, like, they try to give you this sense of urgency, but like, that cutscene's not going anywhere without me. So
Bruh.
you just kind of do
I'm
all
talking
the
to
things.
everybody. Yeah, I'm talking to everybody. Even the dogs, the cats. The cows are like moo, and I'm like, oh, got it. Okay, next.
Again,
You can ask Chris. He's
I
been witness.
like that with shit, what's it called? A Kingdom Come. Do not do that. That is a horrible way to go about this game.
Yeah, this is that caravan would have been gone away if you got
Long gone. Yeah.
entangled in the... Let's go talk to these fish that can talk to us.
What if we get lost in the and sleep away? And it did. Goddamn. Okay. I guess we just suck.
We're just so curious.
Yeah, we're like, oh shit, now we have to buy celestial plume so we can take it back to Lady 87.
Yeah. Otherwise, she's gonna chop an ear off or something. I redid my art for my enemy since he's in exile and gave him a bunch of scars on his face.
Oh, excellent.
Ooh.
It was like, well, if he failed, like she wouldn't just exile him; she would, she'd scar him up,
Yeah.
and that definitely makes him hate Tashi more.
Are we all good for next week?
I believe I am.
Yeah, should be good.
Well, all right, gang. See everybody next week. And thanks for playing.